like flame. Call our names, ignite the lore. We're bound forevermore. We're bound forever. No crown, no guide, no peace. Just storm winds off the east. Dragons sleep beneath our feet. We sing through shattered teeth. Bound forevermore. Scars are the map we wore. March till we find the core. Eyes like fire, fists like stone. No way back, no second door. We're bound forevermore. Bound forevermore. One step, all in. One spark, begin. No gods, just kin. This war we win. Final double down. Bound forevermore. This is the song, the roar. Legends carved into the floor. Voice to echo, blade to ring. We're the myth they waited for. We're bound forevermore. We're bound forevermore. A shipwreck looms, her sails like bone. The sea won't let her rest alone. Shadows dance round the lantern light. Bones and gold in the dead of night. Raise the flag and sound the bell. Ghosts of the Saltmarsh rise and swell. Storm and sea won't break our vow. We chase the past, we live for now. Whoa, whoa. A captain lost, his soul unchained. His whispers ride the wind and rain. They say his treasure still remains, buried deep beneath the waves. Shadows dance round the lantern light. Bones and gold in the dead of night. Raise the flag and sound the bell. Ghosts of the Saltmarsh rise and swell. Storm and sea won't break our vow. We chase the past, we live for now. Whoa, whoa. The tide it takes, the tide it gives, but none return, no soul forgives. Dead men tell no tales, they say, yet in the Saltmarsh they find a way. Raise the flag and sound the bell. Ghosts of the Saltmarsh rise and swell. Storm and sea won't break our vow. We chase the past, we live for now. Whoa, whoa.
Okay, welcome to Stronghold Gaming. Tonight we're going to get to see the team investigate the lizard folk lair. Are they friends or foe? Weapon shipments have led the party down this path, and now they must discover the truth behind these mysterious dealings. Right, let's see how tonight's session unfolds, but first of all, let's do some introductions. I'm Pete, I'll be your DM this evening, and we'll see how well these people navigate the marshlands. And I'll pass you over to Tim if there's any introductions that Tim needs to do.
Yeah, thanks for anybody that was sticking around with us yesterday. Finished up a 24-hour stream. Had some amazing second audio stuff. To start out, Jay put on Lair Zumba, who's playing tonight on Gavin's. Held Baltram's Beacon for 15 hours. Raised a bunch of money there, which was awesome. Ed Greenwood from Forgotten Realms and Spellfire. Saga was there, so that was fantastic. Darling Creepshow, Marquee Gaming. Coco was there. Some friends and family from Tower of Gygax, Curtis and Brett were there. And Cork the Mighty. So it was a great time. Let's see, we're probably taking about a week off before we jump into the Charm Fantasy campaign on Boop Sunday. So it's gonna be a quiet week after this one. Do you want to do a quick audio test, Skylar? Is it good?
I've got touch of evil, helping out a little bit.
Okay,
so
great.
Yeah.
All right. We have 988 up. We broke 1100 last week, so keep that going. It's for mental health awareness and suicide awareness. If it's the first time you're watching, you dial 988 or text 988, and you'll get a specialized counselor for basically anything that you're going through. You just kind of describe who you are and what you're going through, and they'll get you in touch with somebody and give you some tools in your toolkit. Man, save your life, save a friend's life. You can use it to, save someone else's brew. The thing that I will say in these type of circumstances is don't use it for when you're fully dark. When you're starting to go gloomy and you start slipping, this is when to call 988 or whatever and turn around. But if you're at the bleakest, you can also hit it then. If you don't have the squanch to hit the money button, reach out this week. If your emotional intelligence barrel is full, reach out and check on a buddy and give them 30 minutes of your time. Over to Albacore's out. Over to author KR Paul.
All right, hey everybody, I am author KR Paul. I write the Pantheon series, so these little guys. Streaming with you guys, and then this coming weekend in New Orleans, I'll be at Galaxy Con New Orleans, Friday through Sunday. And oh, by the way, while unpacking, I found literally the last two first editions of my first two books, so those will be up for sale while there. If you're in New Orleans, come say hi. We'll have a beignet together.
Orleans. Yeah.
Hi, Sam. Bo for Friendly Neighborhood Fighter. I have nothing going on right now besides this, but I will be in New Orleans next week helping Kara Paul over there.
Heck yeah.
Nice. And in normal fashion, can everybody roll a d20, please, for the recap?
I wasn't here
Obviously.
last week. Am I out?
We wasn't here last week, so it's only between two of you. And it's going to be high. Who's rolled the highest?
I rolled a 3.
So, there we were in the Saltmarsh. Oh my gosh, yes, last week there was a lot that happened, right? So, we left the ship, we took the ship, we parked the ship. Oh my gosh, there's a lot, right? So, the ghost, we uncovered the smugglers, or at least we stopped that using beacons and things like that. We moored the boat at the manse, the haunted mansion-ish thing. And this is good for Sam, too. We decided to go back and not say all the things that we saw. Like, we found a guy. There's a dude that was captured in the boat. He's from Baldur's Gate. He's a rich guy. So we go back to the mayor. We're like, hey, mayor, like, we got the boat. And he's like, oh, he blames the merchant guy. I'm going to say very anecdotal. Mayor guy blames rich merchant guy. Yep. We go, yep, that all adds up. So they arrest merchant guy. We go to interrogate merchant guy and found holes all in the story where it looks like merchant guy's aide-de-camp, his chief of staff, Steve, who lives up in another mansion, is a baddie. So we go up there. We find Zentarum markings everywhere. This dude's like full-blown bad guy, right? Zentarum? Kara? Something like that. So he's in the gang. So, like, we leave there, and we're like, dude, what do we do? Because Galen's going to go to stand for trial or something, even though we had all the evidence that he was a bad guy. So the only thing that we had as a poll is we heard there were like lizard men problems in the south of Daggerford or something like that. So we decided to. Did we take the ghost there? We walked it because that was the sneakiest.
Yeah, we walked.
We walked to the bog. Frog in a log. So we walked to the bog and we didn't. Oh, we got close to the lizard men, but before we got to the lizard men, we were jumped by random encounter will-o-wisps.
And they're fun.
Yeah,
they're great
they
will-o-wisps.
They were very bright shadows. So we found the tree that's the landmark to the lizard people, and we decided to stop there, I think, for a long rest. Am I close?
Yeah, because we wanted to observe.
Yeah.
Landmark for the lizard people.
And the only thing you did miss which wasn't a major miss, is when they found that person in the ghost. He mentioned that there were big monstrous people that were talking in broken English and various things on that. So that is what that bought the weapons from the ghost.
People, broken English. There's also something watching us while we're out there, like. You know what I mean? Like, ominous watching us. It's a hag or a dragon or a hag dragon.
Kraken.
It's probably Cthulhu.
Hags. That'd be great. I'll use some hags. Good idea. Thanks for that, Batman.
You always use hags on us. Remember the 3 hags in the last session? Right before I put a ring on and became a lich? Yeah.
Hey, do you want a third character? No, sorry.
But, so, yeah. Hey, Bove, good to see you. You must have been following our mucky
I was.
tracks.
I'm here. I found your way. It took a bit to find you, but I did. I could smell the bread on the air, and I knew she were around.
Yeah. See.
There it was. There it is. Hey.
Oh,
is it still good? Is it still
Yeah.
somewhat good?
Either
Have a
it's
piece?
crisp, if it turns into a weapon, there's always, there's always new things for a bad guy.
Can I have some?
Okay.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I'll grab some and thinks there's a little crunch. Ooh, it's a little crunch.
Just down this way.
Nom, nom.
Okay. This is a bit of a recap, really, for Bove as well, whilst he's here, just to sort of give you a bit of a heads up.
Thank you.
Obviously,
So-
you're in the marsh. One thing about this is it's normally when you're walking around, you can follow people's passages, you can look for broken twigs, disturbed earths, imprints of boots, all the normal ways of tracking are completely irrelevant when it comes to marshland. The constant saturation of the ground means footprints fill with murky water almost immediately, erasing any trace of passage within minutes. It looks that if you make a clear footprint, it's weird. It's constant movings and slurps and sludges and things moving around. It's very off-putting. It's very alien to people that don't live in a marshland. One of the most frustrating is waterways that cross the marshland. Any trail, real or imagined, can vanish in the next 20 minutes, half an hour, as the marshes rise and fall. So it's quite hard to figure out where you're going. This was why you were given the find the tree. Luckily, in the marshland, this was the biggest tree you could find. Head towards that tree. The lizard man mound is this sort of direction from there. It's a good post sort of to find out where you're gone. Marshlands are not nice. So submerged logs seem to be everywhere. Stepping on them, well, you hope they're logs. They're not crocodiles. Look, they look quite similar when you're walking around. So just bear that in mind, that this isn't the most able to sort of locate your way around marshlands. It's there. The environment's not your friend here. So just to leave it as that. So you wake up in the morning under the morning mist, clinging to the base of the enormous oak. Its ancient trunk still providing reassuringly, especially around the oak. It seems to have dried out part of the land here, so this is like one of the only areas that's got firm footing. Beyond the sort of tree's influence, the landscape transforms dramatically. What seems to be distant wetlands of yesterday, fading light now reveals itself as a vast primordial wilderness that stretches to the horizon. Twisted willows and gnarled alders lean at almost impossible angles, their roots disappearing into the murky pools that reflect the grey morning sky like tarnished mirrors. Without a clear trail to follow, navigation becomes a matter of choosing the least treacherous route through these wetlands. Which way do you wish to travel? Party of adventurers that are underneath a tree.
Morning, Becky's. We were just thinking.
Becky's
amongst
got
three-
up late.
involved,
I think Becky had drank a little bit too much last night, and it's a bit time getting up out of the sort of the bedroll this morning. But as Bove is there giving his introductions and stuff, obviously, I think Rebecca finally rolls over. Having the princess treatment doesn't work when you're on an expedition.
Oh, sure. We were just thinking about, since we made it to the tree, talking to Bob about what has happened.
Yeah, thanks for the up. That's good. I think, are we ready? Are we observing more? What are we observing?
Well, had we not, we'd stopped to kind of observe what we could of the lizard men before we approached, right? We kind of, I think before, we had that whole fight and it knocked out of my brain. We were talking about, we wanted to observe and orient ourselves to where they might be hiding. I know that we really can't see much in the squishiness, but...
No, especially as early morning, there seems to be a mist over the marshlands, and you know that it was probably 400 or 500 feet. There was a mound that you have been told that is roughly where the lizard men live. However, you haven't done any investigations that got any closer than
Yeah.
you are at the moment. So you just need to see what you guys want to do. What is your plan for A, traversing the swamp from here to the Lizardman Lair, and B, how do you want to approach the reconnaissance?
Are we getting any movement impairing effects from the bog being kind of squishy, or are we still walking at our normal paces?
It's roughly in normal space because it's just everything moves at a similar. It's just that it's a bit squelchy, but it's impossible to move stealthily in a swamp. It's one of those things. It's you are making noise.
Well, if there's no just kind of sneaking up on them to observe from closer, then I'd say let's move forward with a good waltz and charm and disarm.
I like your thinking.
Okay.
Forward with my fist.
I do not. Maybe next time when I do the leveling, I can do levitate. I kind of thought we were going to use the boat, so I have gust of wind, so, which is kind of doo-doo. So yeah, we're going to have to get real moppy. Do we see the mount?
You see the mount. Also, can I have some? Give me 2 seconds before I say that.
You wake up, Becky. You just get the boogers out of your eyes, and you put your armor on, and we will go. We got this. Don't.
However, Al is feeling a little bit under the weather. Maybe someone might have kept him awake at night in the marshlands. He's feeling quite rough, so he seems to be quite mute and just following the party along at the moment.
Poor babies.
I hand him one of the most plain rolls I have in my pouch, and a little one of my like little herbal things, little tea kind of in a vial, and just hand it to him. It's okay, buddy. Like it's fine. The little mom pat. It'll taste like chicken noodle soup. The little potion.
I have some perception checks from you all, please, before you head off.
I'm rolling good. Perceptions. I'm pretty stupid, I think.
Yeah, 16.
Full 11 heat.
15.
19.
Nice. So anybody above 15, which I think is most of you, so you've all done really well. Where you are, say the lizard lair is at say 3 o'clock. From about 8 o'clock, slightly opposite direction, you are hearing a reasonable amount of splushing and movement coming from about sort of 200-300 feet that way into the fog.
Oh. Like big sploosh, little itty bitty sploosh, many splooshes.
Many splooshes.
They'll take us to their camp. Not like we could follow them to the camp. Do you think it's
We should
that?
do that. Let's follow them quietly, or just follow them.
I think all we have is follow them.
I can climb up the tree and see where they're going.
Where they're going?
Should we use the tree?
Anton,
Can anyone fly?
You know this morning when you got here that there's quite a thick fog rolling over the marshlands, which seems to be obscuring things from a height.
So we follow with our ears, I'm guessing, with my 19 perceptions.
Yep. Okay. So, as you venture further from the great oak's comforting presence, the canopy closes overhead like a living roof. Hanging moss drapes from branches like funeral shrouds, filtering the daylight into a greenish gloom. The mist seems to be playing on your mind, looking around, and it's slowly lifting, but it's about sort of 3 foot above the marsh at the moment, so you can still see roughly where you're going. Strange fungi glow from rotting logs, whilst enormous dragonflies dart between the reeds on wings that shimmer with almost unnatural colours. The very air seems alive here, thick enough to taste. Carrying, yeah, hints of decay, and something else, earthy, older, more primal. Occasionally you spot movements in the murky water, a ripple here, a shadow there. Nothing reveals itself clearly. Frogs croak from hidden perches. There's other sign too. Scratches in the tree bark, too high to be made by any normal creature. Strange mounds of vegetation that might be nests, or something else. The odd metallic taste in the air seems to intensify as you move towards the sound. Your route leads to what appears to be a small island of relatively solid ground. A welcome relief after sort of 45 minutes, an hour of careful navigation through the marshy terrain. Fallen logs create natural bridges to this raised area, which is crowned by a cluster of ancient stumps that would make a good resting spot. As you approach, the normal sounds of the marsh, the gentle plop of the water, the rustle of the reeds, seem to fade slightly. The silence isn't complete, but there's a waiting quality to it, as if moments before the storm breaks. With your perception checks, I'll let them carry on. As you are looking
Can
around...
I do a nature check to see if it's because there are no animals near us or if they're just being quiet?
Yep, give me a nature check.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, it's as if momentarily the birds and the thing just stopped all of a sudden for a couple of heartbeats. And with your perceptions that you rolled earlier, just as you were, Anton, just as you were about to step onto the apparent island, you notice that some of the logs and stumps have a peculiar or particular regularity to them. Your eyes glint from what you thought were shadows, and you realize that the entire area is a carefully constructed trap.
I want to ready my weapon.
Yep. As you are just about to get there, you look around. Let me get a description for you. A second.
Merchants. 3 nuns. 3.
As you were just about to step on there, creatures emerge from their muddy camouflage. You get the first look at these swamp dwellers. Standing roughly 4.5 feet tall, they're unmistakably amphibious. Somewhere between oversized frog and primitive humanoids. Their skin is mottled olive green, which shifts through various shades of brown, grey, perfect for blending into the marshy environment. Despite their awkward appearance, these creatures move with surprising grace through their watery domain, their powerful hind legs easily twice the thick of their spindly arms. These aren't mere beasts. As you look at them, they carry crude but effective weapons. Their spears appear to be fashioned from sharpened reeds or salvaged woods. As you see that you have not fallen for their trap, they submerge out of the water. Give me 2 seconds. Where is it?
I mean, I appreciate somebody that is so dedicated to leg day.
Oh yeah, definitely leg day. They don't do arm day that often. Just leg day.
These are my people. They're frogs. Hello.
They croak aggressively at you and ready their spears. Can I have some initiative, please, guys?
Oh shit! Oh man, we're not even gonna get to play. Okay.
Jeez, it's only 25 minutes in, and we're about it. All right.
This is full on. You're in their swamp.
But I rolled a 1.
Well done. You're on form again today.
Yeah. Well, I was trying to talk to them. So that's a 2.
We'll get to you in a minute. Did anybody roll above 20? Or 20 or above?
20.
Nice. Okay, did anybody get 15 or above?
16.
Anybody got 10 or above?
10.
Well done, comrades.
And what did you actually get, Tim, when you rolled a 1? What was the... 2.
Interesting
Okay, cool.
thing is, I dropped it on the floor and I got a 20. And then I was like, nah, I can't use that because it hit the floor. And then I rolled into the box and I rolled a 1. So I think the frog gods want me to lie.
Floor dice or best dice?
So there's 3 bullywugs out of the ocean, out of the ground next to you, and they're about 10 feet away from you, and they're about to throw spears at your direction. But as you didn't fall for the trap, both you readied your action, you're ready to go. You get to go first.
Excellent. I charge the middle of the pack. I run to the first one in the very center, and I attack. Oh, by the way, since I leveled 3, I chose the subclass fighter subclass of Battlemaster.
Both.
So this lets me use superiority dice. Yeah,
Oh,
you said both. Yep.
Can we maybe be nice to the froggies just for a sec? Just give one little, cautions.
When they put their spears down, not ready to throw, then I will be nice. Beyond that, they're threatening, and I'm a fighter.
Okay.
When they're bloody and bleeding on the ground, and they choose not to attack us, then I'll start asking them questions. I'm saying this as I'm running. I'll ask them later. And then
roll to hit.
So
Roll to hit.
I hit the
with
first
this
one.
This poor defenseless little bullywug.
Cool.
And would we know if they speak
20.
common?
Yeah, hitting that dude. Jesus. That was a dirty 20 the last one, but this one's a nat 20. It's insane. All right.
Not what we wanted.
8, then I all right. That's gonna be 18.
You basically go and punch this bullywug straight in the head, hit him square on his jaw, and literally turn him to jam as he goes flying back 10 feet and is completely... It'd make good frog legs now.
Yep. Ah! Yes! I'm like, cheer, yeah! It's like slow motion.
Maybe
I'm
barbarian.
pretty sure we
next
watched
time.
this on Deadpool last, or not Deadpool, on Daredevil last night.
Yeah, punch him. Ah! About that dude's face. Yeah.
Okay. Anything else you're doing?
That's it right now. Jesus,
cool.
came out swinging.
Lily.
Would I know if they speak common or not, or would that be like a decent guess?
With your I'll carry on your nature roll that you did earlier. You've not heard of these creatures before, so you don't know. It's not these are definitely humanoids, so they may speak a language.
So can I hold my action, and my action will be a word of radiance, because I want to see how it reacts to one of their number being punched before I zap.
Okay. So you want to find out what happens. So you're holding your action in case they don't attack you. And if
Yep.
they
So
attack you,
my
yep.
action, yeah. So my action would be a word of radiance. That's the 5-foot circle around me. Attacks on them. But I'm holding that until I see how they react to both hit.
Okay, first of all, okay, perfect. Okay, on your character sheets, two of the bullywugs start to talk to each other. Does any of you speak Aquan?
Nope.
If you don't speak Aquan, it's a weird blob, sort of like guttural. It's the elemental language of water, basically. If you guys, lots of bloop, 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 bloop
Does
type
this sound like a
things.
Murloc?
Yeah, type thing. Yep. So if you guys don't speak it, that's the only language that these guys understand. As they do that, they look over at Bove, and you see them ready their spears and try to attack Bove. So first of all, Lily, you get to do your word of radiance.
Okay. So I pull out my little handmade guy. All right, so this one is a cantrip. 16 plus. Actually, do I roll for that? Hold on.
Yeah, you got to roll to hit on it.
Okay, I rolled a 16. What's my plus spell attack? So 21.
Yep, you hit.
Okay, then that's a d6. Wait, if my modifier's 3, I'm adding 3 to the 6, right?
No, you don't. On cantrips, you don't generally add modifiers.
Okay, then it's just plain 2.
Okay, you zap that bullywug. Okay, that bullywug. Next to the two bullywugs try to attack Bove with spears. Let's see how well my dice are rolling today. Yeah, they're rolling better than earlier. Yeah. One is 18 to hit.
Yep, it's
Does 3 points of damage.
okay.
And the next one's a nat 20. And does a massive 9 points of damage. Because when they're only rolling 1d4s, it's not the best. It's not fair. They should roll higher than that. Right. Next person to have a go is Rebecca.
So Rebecca will go in and try and use Shocking Grasp on, I guess, the closest one.
Go for it.
A 6.
Luckily, you must be standing on a log at this point because you hit the ground and it sort of electrifies a little bit, but doesn't damage you. It would be the Nether Bullywugs go, but he's jam at the moment, so he's dead. Anton.
I'll try to use a persuasion check to get them to stop fighting us, because they're just I'm just gonna be like, they're just hunters, and we're just killing they're killing them. We're overpowering them. You're very strong. We win. We do good job, but we're stepping on ants. We need to yeah. So I'm gonna try to, and this is gonna be an ass roll because Dungeons and Dragons hates me, so I'm gonna try my best.
Also,
19.
just to say, what language are you talking to them in?
It's the best. I'm gonna use the most common language, using hand signals, like with a 24 persuasion to be like, everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. My friend was startled by your trap.
So you're talking slowly and louder. Yeah?
Very slow and loud. Calm down, friends. Friends.
Right. They are looking at each other a bit confused.
And if they want to carry on, I mean, I'm like, well, give them a sack. Give them a sack. Everybody just, we win. We win, Paladin. Like, cool it. Everybody cool it.
Top of the round. Bove, your turn.
Seeing what they did and realizing the situation, and then also what Antoine was saying, I'm like, the adrenaline's like coming down. I'm like, I'm going to disengage from them.
Okay, so you're stepping back a little bit.
Just doing this
Okay.
at the bullywugs, like,
Yep.
Okay, Lily, your turn.
At this point, I look at Bove and Bove. How much damage do you look like you got there, buddy? Like
I'm bleeding
bad?
though.
I'm gonna disengage as well, and I'm gonna guess Zone of Truth doesn't help if we do not have a common language, right?
It's quite problematic without a common language.
Yeah. Okay. I guess that's it. I'm just gonna disengage and see what happens.
Okay. Okay, you see the two bullywugs backing off to the other side of the island, sort of with spears in front of them, sort of trying to guard themselves from you guys. Rebecca, as they're backing away, are you going to hit one of them?
No, but I'll have my hawk like fly over and make sure that they're retreating and not like calling for reinforcements.
Okay.
Hey,
Anton?
Pete, quick question. The dead bullywug, is he like dead, or is he like 0 hit points dead?
Oh no, he's like been creamed. He's dead.
Okay, so no spare the dying is gonna help here.
I'm wearing like his eyeball on my chest. Like, oh.
Yeah, he's now jam.
maybe this is normal. They're not as humane as the tribes, you know what I mean? And this might be common. We have a chance here. I try to say like in common dwarvish, elvish, like hello, hello, hello. You know what I mean? Like just they have any language that I know, and just do you speak? Do you hear? Understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
Okay, as they start backing out. You guys gonna wait there for a bit and figure out what's happening with the bird and stuff, so I can just drop out of combat and we'll do a little bit of description, or do you want to stay in combat one by one? Your choice.
Oh, I'm okay with dropping out.
Okay.
Good job, buddy. Exactly what we're looking for.
I'm like, they
So
startled me. They're
you
gonna
hear
attack me. What do you want me to do? Wait for them to hurt me?
Good.
As you look at each other, you see obviously there's a few wounds that Bove has taken. As you hear the bullywugs sort of splushing, and you can hear them, even though they're used to the marshland, you can still hear them walking back away from the island.
So they don't speak any of those languages.
They only speak Aquan. However, can I have some perception checks from you guys, please?
17.
Nice.
A very
Anybody else
D&D
got
roll.
higher than 17? Okay, cool. Okay, anybody over 15? You're concentrating, listening out for the bullywugs, hearing the splush, splush. However, you start to hear larger footprints and sort of like slithery types to the way the bullywugs have gone. You hear splashes. With that perception goes, you got that's massive amount of water is being displaced. You're hearing snaps and gurgling.
Ooh, let's go check it out.
What I'm trying to say, so I can be a good communicator, is we're going to need somebody who knows where the hell we're going around here, whether it's a lizard or a bullywug or whatever. So maybe if they're splashy and fighting something, we join at least one side and we have a buddy. Does that make sense?
Yeah, looks good.
Okay, so you're hearing even from like it's 100 or so, 150 feet away. You can't see it at the moment because of the mist, but you're hearing growling. You're hearing as if someone's like sort of picking things out, smashing it into the water, and sort of thrashing around. What do you guys want to do?
That does not sound friendly.
Let's go get some XP, bro.
Let's go find out what's attacking something, and let's go see. Let's go see what it is.
I want to make sure, like, both. I understand. I understand it was a threat as we're like walking up there, but I think we could use a buddy, and if we got to kill these guys, we got to kill them. I think we were winning real good.
Okay. So as you start to move towards the sound, is what are you guys doing on the way? Is there anything you're preparing for? Is there any precautions you're taking? Or are you just gung-ho run into the sound to hear it because you heard some danger?
No.
I'll go around the table and ask if anyone wants to do it. So, Bo first.
All right.
What do you want to do?
If nobody's gonna heal me real fast, I'm gonna drink a potion. Actually, you know what? I'll do a
Second wind.
second wind. Yeah.
I can give you a hit die. I'll give you one of my. Yeah, I can aid you. Yeah, because
Okay.
I'm the one who stopped you. I just want to make sure we're still bros. And as we're running up, I'm tying you off and stuff. I've got one more of those left for the day.
All right. Cool. So I can use them as bonus actions then in combat.
You should just take a hit die and mark one of your.
Use one of your hit dice. One of your hit dice. Roll a 1d10 plus your con
Yeah.
mod. That's how many hit points you get back.
Yep. So you took a short rest, or you took one hit die of short rest. Does that make sense?
Nice. Yeah.
There, even Steven?
Oh yeah, we're good. We're good. I get what you're saying. I just didn't see it at the moment of battle in the heat, and then when they attacked me, and I saw it looked like
Fighter move,
fear.
man.
And I
Yeah,
was
yeah,
like,
yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I read the room after it was painted.
Literally with.
With guts.
Phew. I gotta clean
Okay.
this.
So as you're walking towards the sound, so I suppose you're doing that. You've got your hit points. You've done your little thing. You're obviously Anton has done the healing. Rebecca, how do you plan on? Is there anything you need to do before you start to, or how are you looking at getting across towards where the sound was?
Nothing in particular. I'll probably look through the eagle's or the osprey's eyes a little bit and make sure we're not like walking into a trap. But
where you got from here is because it's about an hour after sunrise in the marsh, the mist is slowly lifting. So you can see about the bottom 3 feet of the marsh. The rest is all under mist. So your bird's little eyes, unfortunately, won't be much use where it is unless it's doing some Top Gun style low flying.
No, that's fine.
Lily.
She is thinking through all of the spells she just learned from their little level up, and just thinking through the fine balance between healing friends and kicking butt.
Okay, cool. So as you are progressing towards the sound, as suddenly as it began, the sound stops. Normal sounds of the marsh slowly return, but they seem muted now, subdued. As you start to approach the area you heard, you find a circular pool of dark water, easily 50, 60 or 70 feet across, that seems unnaturally deep. Shattered tree trunks floating like matchsticks on the surface. The water still rolling slightly, although what's caused the disturbance has vanished. Most unnervingly is the complete and utter silence. No frogs, no insects or birds. As you look at the water, one of the bullywig spears is floating towards the edge of the pool.
Oh, no evidence. Cool.
Give me a nature check, Lily, please.
Not 20. So
Nice.
24.
Nice. As you start to look at the spear, as it starts to roll over, you see that there's a hand of a bullywig attached to it. As you look at it a bit more, you see that the hand has been ripped apart by jagged teeth, far larger than any predator you've heard of around this area.
So I pass that on and say, guys, friends, I think that whatever this is, it's big, probably lots of teeth. And given that this is probably its home turf, we are not at the advantage right now.
Well, seems like a pretty hostile environment with the trap we just went through, and then whatever monsters in this trap. Yikes.
Maybe get away from this water.
Yeah. At least that hole we go around, right?
Yeah. Way around.
Oh, I have an idea. I can shapeshift and stuff now. I can look like if we run into a bullywug, I can turn into one.
Given that the current one just got eaten, maybe that's not the best choice right now.
Well, if we find another one.
I can at least be
Still not
like,
gonna be able to talk to
whoa,
it.
dude, slow down. They only spoke Aquan, so I think we keep on keeping on.
I don't know. Yep.
Okay.
That's what I'm
Do you
thinking. Let's get
remember
away from
from
this
this?
hole.
Where you were the tree, the lair was at 3 o'clock. These sounds came from 7 or 8 o'clock, so you've moved slightly away from where you were going because of this where the sounds were. You could go back to the tree now and then look towards the 3 o'clock to where the lair was.
Yeah, go to the mound.
Yeah. We can do that.
Okay, so as you start to progress and walk through, it dawns on you that this marsh definitely isn't the walk in the park, the friendly area where people just go and visit and sort of to have picnics and stuff. You see why maybe a tribe of lizard men has made this its home. Keeping away from civilization, keeping away from people that may want to come a knocking.
Like us.
Like us, yeah, like you guys. As you progress to the tree, you look towards the. It's now about an hour later. The mist now is about 5 or 6 feet above the ground, but still hanging quite heavily in the air. You can now see quite far towards the mound. Anton?
Use the hawk now to go look at the mount.
As long as the fog clears.
It did.
You
Looks like-
you can go. The bottom of the fog now is about 6-7 feet off the bed of the marsh, so it's plenty enough room for a Hulk to fly for a bit.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that then. Reconnaissance.
Okay. So are you warging out through it, seeing through its eyes and all that sort of stuff?
Yeah, I got like that.
Is that
dual
something you can do?
tendency, like
Yep. Yeah, you get a little heads-up display in on your Google glasses. It shows you what's happening on the Falcon cam.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you're looking out that way, can I have give me a perception check from yourself, please?
Uh, 15.
Okay, give me 2 seconds. Okay, after about 3 or 4 minutes of it floating around, flying around, looking for what it's doing, your familiar circles around the various areas. Its keen eyes, keeping the details to see what's happening. With your perception check, you notice that the southern part of the mound, there is quite a large cave-like entrance that leads in. Not gone in too far, but outside is quite a flattish area outside. And with that perception check, you do notice that once the bird is flying around, you do notice 2 bipedal lizard sort of coming around, looking out, and then coming back in, as if they're guarding an entrance.
So there's some type of cave up ahead, and it seems to be guarded by lizard-like men. I think they have weapons, but they're kind of like on guard in that area. They're not coming too far out, and they're retreating back inside of it.
That's where we're headed, right? We know that
Yep.
that's the
In
mission.
fact, actually, with that perception check, just to say, when you're looking, you do notice that their spears are made of metal.
Oh.
I'll relay
And
that
look-
as well.
Look very familiar, very similar to the weapons that you found on board the Ghost.
Okay.
Antoine, you said you can look like anyone?
I could probably look like one of those dudes that you described. I have to go see one real quick, and then I could like turn into one. That's a big spell, though.
So you're a human
Unfortunately.
pretending to be a lizard, not a lizard pretending to be a human.
Yeah, I'd be. Yep. And they've obviously talked to humans before. I could be like, ugh, ugh, Doug. But I think this is a terrible plan. It's more of a. I was kind of. I don't know. So I was asking for caution first, but now I feel like we're just surrounded in one spot's as good as the next. But that seems like the place. Do we go in like merchants?
I mean,
What,
I could go in
stroll in?
carrying some bread for them.
Get caught.
Discuss
and
amongst
surrounded.
yourself. Obviously, there's lots of options you guys want to do. At the
Yeah.
moment, you are on the island by the tree. you feel that this is quite a pivotal moment at this point. Do you want to go in all guns a blazing? Do you want to go in? Do you want to do some more reconnaissance? Do you want to do some more checkings? Or how do you want to go in? I'll go around each of you and we'll ask what each of your characters want to do, so you all get a nice bit of airtime and gives your point of view from your character's point of view what you would want to do in this situation. So we'll start with the Paladin of Vengeance, which is always a nice, friendly person, Rebecca.
So one option could be if Antoine can turn into a lizard type person. He's like escorting us back, and we could be like potential buyers, investors, or something.
Maybe.
So you're not doing the Star Wars trope of we found these guys in the woods, in the marshes, they're coming in.
Not like that.
Okay, just checking. So just see where it's going. Okay, that's an option. Bove.
Antoine, you said you could shapeshift earlier. You want to shapeshift into something to scope it out, see how many there are, if you think you can sneak past them?
And like shapeshift as a lizard by the lizard people?
Yeah,
I just-
or I don't know, a small rodent. Can you shapeshift that way?
No, I can alter self, basically. I can choose one of the following options. I can aquatic adaptations. I can sprout the gills and fly around. I can change my
Is it
appearance.
alter self or disguise self you've got?
Yeah, it's alter self, actually.
Okay,
Oh, so it just look
alter
like
self,
you. With gills.
Yeah, you look like you, just with a few amendments.
Yes, no,
Oh,
that's a
okay.
shit
Never mind.
idea. That's pretty terrible.
Never mind.
No. We could still keep going.
I was gonna
Yeah.
say, if there's another way, we could maybe wait for nightfall to try and maybe sneak in, slip in, and see what we're actually up against.
Yep, that's a good idea. Okay, so we'll go to the next person. Anton, what's your view? What do you want to do?
Just thinking of the stuff that I have, I can try to. God damn it! I can cast comprehend language.
Comprehend, but can you speak it?
Dude, I play so
No.
many damn characters. I'm gonna be honest with you. So, whoops.
Oopsie daisy.
I know that now for the futures. I'm really tired. It's almost like I stayed up 24 hours playing Dungeons and Dragons. But,
Does that mean you have exhaustion, but Anton doesn't?
yeah.
Okay.
So, there's one or two ways we could do this. The bullywugs are probably being beat up and bullied by the lizard wugs. We could go find some bullywugs and I could speak to them and find a
You
way
can
in.
listen, right?
No, you can listen, you can't speak.
I can only listen to it.
Comprehend is only
Yeah.
understand.
Yeah, so I could get close. I could listen to the lizards and see what their woes are about. You know what I mean? I can create a distraction like a gust of wind and misty step my way into someplace. Or we can keep scouting with the hawk to see if there's another entrance.
Ooh, another entrance.
Yeah, the guarded one's probably not a good one.
I parked up. I was like, oh.
But here's what I don't know. I'm a little bit confused. So we know these are baddies, right? And the baddies are getting the weapons. Who cares? Like,
Give
What
we
are
me
they
have to really
planning?
pay attention. We have to pay attention to see why these guys are baddies or not.
also.
What are they
Do
planning?
you guys obviously both is exempt from this one because he wasn't here when we were describing the lizard folk. What did the council tell you about the lizard folk?
Remember, I was like, I could sure use a Gary right now.
What do they tell you? Do you remember, Kara?
If not, we can do an intelligence, a memory check for a friendly DM to remind you.
Might need one of those.
Give me an intelligence check from each of your characters, please, to see if your character remembers but the players don't.
I'm exempt, right?
You're exempt, actually, because no, give me your character. Give an intelligence check if you want.
Okay. I got a
Because
17,
you weren't there,
minus
but
1. But I rolled an 18, so I got a 17.
nice. Anybody else get higher than that? Just so I know.
See, I keep rolling 19. God.
Okay. So, Anton and both, you remember being stressed that these lizard folk have been here for several years and they've never caused a problem for the Saltmartians. They've never attacked. They've never done anything, and it seems quite out of character that they would suddenly be trying to attack Saltmarsh or something like that. Something else must be up. But it's also really unusual that they're trading for man-made weapons, because that shows that they are gearing up for some type of martial endeavor. And you don't know what that is, but the nearest settlement to the lizard folk is Saltmarsh. So they sent you here to find out what's happening, and they did say try not to go through and kill every single thing you see in normal D&D fashion.
No
Oh,
murder hobos.
fashion.
Got it.
Ooh, so I don't know if Bo would get this. He might. Maybe.
Okay,
Thinking like,
just
well,
to say, Tim, basically what it was you got told to come here to investigate and find out about the lizard folk. They have been here for several generations, and they've never caused trouble for Saltmartians. So there's a bit unusual now that they're gearing up with weapons. I know you missed that because your dog was wanted to play with you, but that was basically the way it happened. So that they basically told you to find out, investigate. If the investigations prove that these lizard folk are out to attack Saltmarsh, deal with them, get them sorted. You don't want them here, but don't just instantly go to they're the bad guys, because they would have attacked by now.
Or they're afraid of something from Saltmarsh, or something that's been happening near Saltmarsh that they're aware of.
Do we just, gosh,
We found some really gross things lately.
Strong. Yeah.
Did we ever encounter any type of lizard folk or anything that would resemble any type of lizard folk during like the slave trading kind of ordeals that we discovered?
No, you only know the only bit that you know is that there was.
Or was that last campaign?
Last campaign. You did know that Oceanus, which is the sea elf that you rescued from the ghost, did mention that there was obviously some hammocks with lizardy type thing. You could see that they were there. That's where you found the metal trading goods that weren't from gold or silver. They were. Does anybody remember?
Hold on.
So I can't tell you everything, because that's what being a DM is, being evil sometimes.
Cool. Okay. I'm sorry. I was planning ahead while you were saying that. My bad.
No problem. Don't plan ahead. Plan for what's happening.
So
you found
we know.
Some electrum. You found some electrum bars, which are trade bars for monstrous people. So you also heard that Oceanus was overhearing raspy, monstrous voices in a very broken English type thing, which you're presuming are lizard folk.
So, but they spoke in broken English though, so they can maybe communicate with us if we try to talk to them.
Yep.
Yes. Okay. So we wait for maybe a patrol to come out. One or two goes takes pee-pee. We jump them, and then we interrogate, and then we leave. We maybe we ask a guy, I got a weird feeling that if we go up there and try to be like, "Hey, for acquisitions incorporated," like we're now inside their damn lair, surrounded and screwed.
Trouble.
Yeah, the best place to be is here. We go,
Yeah, I don't like people in there. Okay.
we snatch one, maybe
Bonk
we
it.
wait, instant bonk. Yeah. And then I use persuasion. I can talk to them. I got a feeling if they're buying the weapons, somebody speaks common.
Or you could comprehend their languages, like you said earlier, because you're frustrated that you forgot.
Paladin,
You said
can
it
you
out
do
loud.
anything to, talk to them and compel them to do anything? You're a hawk.
I can put them in a zone of truth if
There
we
we
can
go.
speak to them,
Okay,
but only if they will comprehend us.
And I have like +5 to persuasion. I don't know how that translates to Faerun, but I'm pretty sure I can trick them into stuff. He both does the bonking with Rebecca. Hey, and they come back, we ask questions.
Where I bonk them, you grapple.
Take him back and put him in the zone of truth. Okay. I'm going to stay just back a little bit, save that zone of truth and any healing y'all need. But don't worry, Mom's got little cookies of healing for you.
Okay.
Go.
So, just make sure that I'm understanding what's happening here. You are holding out where you are, keeping an eye, using the familiar, looking at that. Waiting for a patrol to leave the lair. Then you are going to get to said patrol, ambush them, and get them to tell you the secrets.
Right, if it's a patrol of 20, no. If it's like 1 or 2, yes. We just want to get to a spot where maybe we could see one walk.
Yep.
I mean, I'm
Okay.
just a simple farm girl, but I don't feel like these are the kind of folks that are going to come out in a full, like phalanx, right? I think maybe 1 or 2 in a patrol.
I just wanted to set the conditions so that we're all on the same page, when we do the bonking. Something and stealthy.
There's no stealthy in the bog.
Okay, we don't have a rogue, we don't have a druid, we don't have a ranger. Fantastic. I'm breaking the fourth wall here. So we're really trying our best, being completely built for a castle.
Okay.
Or a city.
Okay. So as you
It's okay.
settle
Your farm
down,
girl has nature and medicine. We'll be good.
that's good. So as you settle down, concealed amongst the gnarled roots and the hanging moss, watching the settlement and through Rebecca's familiar. Minutes seem to stretch like hours as you wait for your opportunity to see if any of the inhabitants leave. The constant drip, drip, drip of condensation from the canopy of mud marks an irregular rhythm. As you maintain your vigil, Marsh seems to grow more aware of your presence. Every few minutes, something large disturbs the water nearby, a ripple that could be swimming a creature, or maybe just gas bubbling through the decomposing vegetation. A thick branch snaps as you turn, and there's nothing there. Over the next few hours, you do hear quite a few disturbing sounds around you. A low, mournful call that echoes from the deeper reaches, too deep for... Yeah, that's weird. That sounds strange. Splash from something heavy entering the water, followed by absolute silence. The distant sounds of branches breaking as if something very large is moving through the canopy. Your muscles ache from maintaining the same position. The damp air makes everything feel clammy, cold. What after feels like an eternity of watching and waiting, you see some actual movement near the settlement's cave. Can I have a perception check from you, Rebecca? using your eyes of the hawk, as they say?
Just 12.
Okay. As you are watching your hawk flying around, you see a handful of lizard folk warriors emerge. Their scales glistening with filtered marsh light. They move with military precision, checking equipment and adjusting gear. Each one carries a long spear and wears crude but effective armor made from overlapping scales of hardened leather. Most notably, they're equipped with large nets. Not the simple fishing nets you might to expect, but heavy-duty capture nets with weighted edges and reinforced mesh. As you're watching to see what they do, they head off in a direction that is opposite to where you guys are. The way they handle their equipment, though, suggests that they're heading out on a hunting expedition. The troll moves in single file towards one of the deeper channels that winds its way from the lair. What do you wish to do?
And about how many of them are there?
5.
5. So 5 of them just exited the cave. These seemed a lot more armed and armored, actually. But they look like they're going on some type of patrol away from the cave. We can explore. There might be less, hopefully, in the cave currently.
Oh, wait. You took
Certainly 5 less, but
what?
The cave.
Oh, that's the opposite of what. Yeah, we don't know what's in there. We want to
Yeah,
grab.
I thought we were gonna go out
and
one
then
of the
what's-
5s.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we can't subdue all of them nicely. So maybe we could try to dispatch 4 out of the 5 and question the 5th.
It's either that or go in with 5 less. But if I know video games, there's always 100, no matter how many
Yeah,
fives.
yeah, right. Yeah, I've played this game before.
Yeah. Well, so what? I don't know if we just want to start killing dudes. We don't know, but I guess. Shit.
Okay, the longer you wait, the longer they're going to get further. They're moving away from you. So the longer you make these decisions, and quite happy to have these conversations and for you to do it, but this is happening in real time.
Okay.
So are you going to go after these 5 or let them go?
We give them a chance. If you want. We give them a chance to say, hey, I would like to talk to you about what you're doing here. And you guys are like hidden off to the side, right? And when they attack me, then we jump them down to 1, right? But I would recommend Bove be the guy because he's a real beefcake, you know. But I can Misty Step and hide behind you guys. But we give him a chance. I could try to persuade him and deceive him, like, I'm a or something. What do you think?
I'd rather meet them on their home turf than their home cave. Let's go.
Should we maybe go in 3 deep? Because if you're too far out of reach, or if they
Stay together, I'll stay within 20 feet of you, and I can Misty Step back to you. I can be behind you guys. That makes sense? Like, if they try to get me.
Yeah.
Do you guys have Misty Step or anything? You know what I mean? Where you can be like, "Hi, I'm here. How are you?" And then, whoop. So we could get ahead of them, do the whole log in the middle of the road trick, and I could be there like, "Hello, I am here, wondering about whatever." And you guys are like over here on the left-hand side. I'm not gonna say this is an L-shaped ambush or anything cool like that, but like you guys are over here on the side, and then when they try to kill me, I just boop, and we're all over here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you could do that if you want to. And I'll back you up. Be close.
I'm afraid maybe they're good guys and we're being tricked.
So if something happens, I could help out. Yeah, I don't want to go in swinging, but we should go in and talk. And then you're just talking about like having an out.
Yes,
I say we go talk to them. If they tussle, we fight, and if not, we go with the plan B. We try to talk to them and go with plan B is dispatch 4, hold down 1, kill 4, leave the 5th
Sure.
for questioning.
Sure. Yeah. That's a good compromise.
So we'll do it your way to be nice. If not, we do it Smash way.
So try to get ahead of
How
them.
do you-
We'll just start running.
Just so I know,
Bonk 'em.
how obviously you're going to get in front of them. We can sort that bit out. And Anton, how are you going to approach said lizard folks?
So
Just so I
to
know.
wait till they're like 20 feet away, but yet I'm still only 20 feet from my buddies over hiding on a side, right? And I'll be like, hello, good quick question about the salt marshes. And then, what are you doing here? Why do you have new weapons? What do you think about people from Saltmarsh? Like those kind of questions, and see if I can draw something out, like persuade, deceive them, and take me. Like, what's your leader? Is your leader a good guy? Like, what's going on? And they try to kill me, which they're probably going to do. Then you know what I mean? But we give them a chance. Or you guys just want to ambush him? That's my idea. Like,
Okay, so that's Anton's. What's the rest of you guys want to do?
No, I don't want to. That's what I just said. We give them a chance, and if they want to fight, we mess up and keep them alive, and then question them. And then after we get his questions, we either time to retreat or we kill them. So tell our friends. Throw them in that one pool that we found.
My only add-on to it would be maybe have Lily and Al stand a little bit further back, because if we just bring them all into the thing, she might not be able to cast Zone of Truth later, because she's having to use spells to keep herself alive.
Okay. And on this note, are you going to be trying to stealthily approach them, or are you going to be running like a maniac to catch up and get in front of them?
Super style, please.
Okay, so could I have some stealth checks from everybody, please?
Man, non-stop 18s. What is going on?
I just want to apologize.
Okay, so what did you get, Anton?
19.
Okay. What did you get, Lily?
I got a 15.
What did you get, Rebecca?
12.
And what did you get, both?
9.
Not bad.
Okay, cool. That's not bad. Okay, cool. Check something. Okay. Nice. Okay. Okay. As you are catching up with the patrol and you're following the patrol through winding water channels, your movement through the marsh proves as stealthy as you can make it through these waters. As you are approaching, you split up. So Anton's gone slightly up front, Bove and Rebecca slightly behind them, and then Al and Lily behind them. Could I have perception checks from... Well, all of you would be fine.
Fifth.
14.
Okay, anybody get, so 15 plus?
Sorry.
Not 20.
Nice. So Anton got 15, you got 20 something. Okay. You two notice that one of them is shifting around, they're all filing in single file. From the direction you're coming, it's quite hard to judge. But with that, you notice that there are only 4 lizard folk moving now in this file, not 5. So, what do you guys want to do? Do you want to carry on going? Or take precautions?
There's just 5 still.
No, there was 5 when you started this.
Now there's 4.
Now there's 4.
Somebody's gonna get snatched. I don't know, maybe just tighter huddle, get a little closer as a group as we move forward.
Yeah, let's stay together. Then I'll use my Misty Step to just get in front of the 4. But we'll stay together, and then when it's about time, I'll just pop over and be like, hello. And if they don't want to, the next round I can boop back and just eat 2 spells. But
Okay, so as you hunch up a little bit and going through, you see. I use the same perception checks as you had. As you progress round and get round one of the small mango trees, who's at the rear is Lily and Al are looking around, keeping an eye out what's happening. As you do that, out of the marshland comes this 7-foot tall reptilian scales of some beast on it with a net in one hand with his spear drawn. As you do that, the other people, you notice that the other 4 now have turned round or are facing you. In broken English, you hear from the one behind you, you follow lizard folk through sacred waters. You're sent. You see his tongue flick out. Taste strange. What do softskins hunt in our territory?
information.
You see them as they're talking, that their tongues are out as if they're tasting how you talk.
Little lizard bleps.
Yep.
You see Lily's in the back. She's doing sign language. Friends, we're friends.
Again, what does information hunt like?
Well, it makes you a better hunter.
You see them look a little bit at each other as if they're having a few difficulties understanding a few, and then that. You move well for outsiders.
Thank you.
Merci. What are you hunting? Not that we're hunting what you're hunting, because have fun with that. We're hunting wood.
Two secs.
Is that the wrong answer?
No.
He didn't say roll for initiative.
Yeah. No one
No,
wants to eat.
no, not saying that.
Yep.
Not saying that at all.
I'll be. Give me 30 seconds.
Down, Chippy.
Okay. We hunt those that steal young ones, take in dark time, leave only blood smell behind. You bring tooth sticks and sharp metal. You aid or make trouble.
We make trouble for those that steal younglings. We are against those that steal younglings. Enemy of my enemy is my friend.
You see them look, head tilt to the side. They look at each other and go, Soft skins give help. This brings strange thoughts in head. Your enemies, same as lizard folk enemies, sea devils with
Who is
cold
your enemy?
blood and many teeth.
Oh.
Okay.
Rebecca, you, with your background and your various stuff you've got here, that could describe a Sahugan.
Are your I guess she'll try and describe what the Sahugan are.
Yep.
Description wise. Do they look like this?
Okay, so how you describe the lizard folk in your you explain that they come from deep waters, they have scales like fish, walk on two legs, sharp teeth. When you're describing this, the lizard folk's eyes widen noticeably. Then they exchange rapid hissing communication with the other warriors. Several throat sacs inflate to what appears to be agitation or recognition. Yes, sea devils. Yes, yes. You speak of sea devils with sharp, sharp teeth. Cold-blooded killers that swim walk and bring death from deep, deep waters. These are the creatures that take lizard folk young. Take hunters who fish in night waters, leave nets torn and empty sleeping spaces. We track them now. Follow death scent through our sacred waters. He looks at you, Rebecca, and goes, soft-skinned female knows devil sees, sea devil's ways, knows pain. Enemy of my enemy walks the same path as a tribe.
Yes.
We should show them the boat. Yeah, show them the boat. Prove it. They know. Maybe we could use it.
They're waiting for you to make a move or ask or questions or something. So, Anton, what do you want to do?
I would like to try to persuade them in an attempt to get them to realize that maybe we're after the same guy. We are here, and like speaking, very like the best possible comment. You know what I mean? To be like
Very plain words.
And I'm looking at you guys because I had to step away just for a second. Doggos were all pinging at the same time. And so we're guessing that these folks.
Do you want to recap? What did you miss?
It sounds like their problem is the sanguines. I can't say their name. In that.
It's a horrible word to say.
Can you detect evil, Rebecca? Can you?
I have like divine sense, but it only detects celestial fiends and undead.
Yeah. Did the sanguines give you? Who gave you the weapons? Who gave you the weapons that you have? Those are shiny.
There they go. Queen Ochotent. She speaks with soft skins and got weapons for us.
And these weapons were to help defend yourselves and hunt down the Sarhugan.
As you say that again, next around you, yes, we must defend our young.
That's good.
Admirable.
Okay. Okay, this is just Tim. All right. Everybody is playing against somebody. There's a dude who's pulling the strings on all of these guys. How in the fudge take me to your queen so that we can find out that the queen is versus the merchant versus the mayor? Like, guys, now we're just confused. We're in a swamp.
Well, we were sent to figure out, what was it? We wanted to figure out why they were getting the weapons, why they were, rattled up, and
the queen
why their actions have changed.
Yes,
right? So I think we kind of know that they're afraid of the Sarhugan. They're trying to defend themselves and they're young. They're trying to defend their people. This maybe isn't about us. And as far as Saltmarsh is concerned, this isn't a threat to Saltmarsh. I'm with Tim. I think we should probably go to this queen and just kind of confirm with her and then book it back.
I just don't want to crash out right now, because if the Sahugins are also fucking good guys and the Bullywugs are also good guys who we just smashed, fucking let's go back to Waterdeep where everybody's a criminal.
The Sahugins are definitely not good guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna lean towards Becca. They're not good guys.
Let's go to the queen.
Yeah, we should. Yeah,
let's go to the queen. Okay, hey dude.
So.
Yeah.
Yes.
I want to show up to the queen fully armed. I don't want to go there as a prisoner. Is how I want to persuade this one.
No, you cannot go to queen. Queen,
Fantastic.
Not now. Scent trail grows cold like morning mist. Sea devils take young ones when the bright sun disappeared. Blood smell and fear scent still strong in water paths, but not long time. Each sun-tide cycle that passes. He goes, yes, you come with hunting party? Show these sea devils fighting ways. We show you secret paths through mud waters where sea devils hide stolen tribe members.
We did it. And I'm just going to give everybody help. We fucking did it. Yeah. Oh, Jesus.
Battle!
So Becca, who knows about the Sarhugan, one Sarhugan probably can take it down, two probably okay. At what point in time, like how many of these are too many for us?
I'm ready to find out.
They fight in pack tactics, sort of, so if we can divide them up, that'll probably be easier. But
divide and conquer?
The only ones sort of fighters was me and my father at the time, so if the more people that aren't good at fighting, it's easier for them.
Okay.
Pretty solid dudes.
Let's go make some peace by killing a whole bunch of Sarhugan.
Yes.
I needed this breakthrough. Not gonna lie, I was on the edge. That was it.
Anyone else? Anyone else salivating?
It's probably the bread. Would you like some more? Little snack before we go?
Do you have some direction now?
Out
of character now. Tim, do you have some direction now?
Yeah, this is great. You know what? And screw it. We're joining the Lizardmen. At least these fuckers want to know. They know what they're doing. You know what I mean? Like, I'm on Team Lizardmen for the rest of the way.
Okay.
You know what? It's the clearest direction we've had so far. I'll take it.
Let's go. I like it.
Okay. The patrol leader nods curtly and immediately turns towards the murky water channel, gesturing for his warriors to resume formation. Without waiting to see if you follow, he wades into the dark water with practiced ease, his movements creating barely a ripple. As you are about to enter, he says, "Follow, close, close. Step where lizard folk step. Wrong foot place means mud death or deep hole drowning." His voice carrying clearly despite his whispered tone. What follows is a masterclass in marsh navigation that would have been impossible without your guides. The lizard folk move through their domains in a distinctive knowledge born of generations. They know precisely which fallen logs bear weight, which patches of seemingly solid ground are actually floating vegetation with bottomless pits. The leader frequently pauses to examine signs invisible to your eye. A bent reed here, a particular scent in the air. The colour, disturbed mud on a submerged route. His throat inflates slightly as he tastes the air. Occasionally, he exchanges soft hisses with the other warriors. Scent grows strong here. Sea devil, fear, and young ones, tears in water. Trail leads to deep water, place ahead.
They took your kids?
That's why we're chasing them.
These guys suck.
That's what I said. Sahugan, bad people. See, a good versus evil campaign that is easier to understand than the human politicking that goes on in human settlement.
Got that lizard brain going today. I like it.
It's a brain, big time.
As you venture deeper, the
Nice.
water channels widen and coverage into a more complex network. The lizard folk guide you along more precarious routes that involves balancing on submerged logs that you don't know how they've selected these logs, but there's just seemed to be enough buoyancy on them that you can walk across them without them submerging. Occasionally wading waist deep through the lizard folk, and Al gets on someone's shoulders because he's a bit more vertically challenged. More than once, a party member's foot punches through what appears to be solid ground, only to be quickly steadied by the lizard folk warrior who anticipated the hazard.
These guys.
After nearly an hour of careful movement, the patrol leader raises his hand. Big water place, he whispers, barely audible. Sea devils make nest place here, deep holes, many places to hide. Peering through the vegetation, you make out a disturbing scene. In the center of the water clearing, rising from the deepest pool, is a crude but effective structure built from mud, bones, and salvaged materials. It resembles a fortress more than a nest. Multiple levels connected on slippery ramps, with entrance holes disappearing underwater. If you use the entrance way that you created already,
That's it.
we'll just use
That's
that
it.
for this.
Yeah, that's it.
Yep.
Oop. Did we lose somebody? Wait.
Yeah,
Just
we're
lost
lagging
them.
out.
All right.
Welcome back, Hugh.
Thank you. Shoot.
The structure shows clear signs of recent construction and habitation. Fish bones and other sort of muck floats around its base. The captives. Through the gaps in the structure's walls, movement can be glimpsed. The lizard folk leader's eyes widen as he spots young ones there. See? Small forms in mud cage. Indeed, you can make out several small figures huddled together in what appears to be a partially submerged holding area. What we'll do, because it's 22, we'll take a break a little bit earlier than anticipated. We've got some people that are lagging out just to sort out see what they can do with a baseball bat and beat their router up with a baseball bat.
Yeah.
And obviously to give Tim a little bit of time as we had a little bit of a movement into a different little area.
Well, would you like the other entrance? The one on the north part of the map? Or the...
We can describe that off stream if you want in 2 seconds.
Okay.
We can go through that.
Okay.
And we'll be back at, say, what do you reckon? 5-2? Or should we just say 9 o'clock? On the hour.
Let's go top of the hour.
Top of the hour.
All right.
Okay.
All
Thank
right.
you.
See you guys in top of the hour. Thank you very much, guys.
Life's an open road when you're 3 feet tall. Never thought we'd find a family at all. One roll of the dice, one twist of fate. Now we're side by side, guess this was our fate. Oh, we bicker, we fight, we don't see eye to eye. But when trouble comes, we're always gonna try. Brothers and sisters who knew we would be a family of heroes, just wait and see. Wait, are we related? We push, we pull, we stumble and fall. Sometimes it feels like we don't know each other at all. But when the chips are down and we make our stand, together we've got half a chance. Even when the road gets rough and life throws down the odds, we've got each other's backs through every trap and fraud. We push, we pull, we stumble and fall. Sometimes it feels like we don't know each other at all. But when the chips are down and we make our stand, together we've got half a chance. Hey, who ate all the rations? Not me, not me, not me. Okay, maybe a little. We're creeping in the shadows, eyes like fire. Razor claws in the dark, they're coming higher. You feel the chill, you hear the hiss, but when you turn around, it's the end of bliss. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, no mercy, no time, you're on their list. Never rip and tear through the fog and mist. These monsters won't care if you run or scream. Once they got you, you're all away from the dream. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger. You thought you were safe, lock the door tight, but murder badgers, they own the night. You can try to hide, you can try to flee, but they'll find you no matter where you'll be. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, they don't care, they don't share. Murder badger, everywhere they'll tear you bare. There.
They were locked up for a reason. But the world ran out of heroes.
So now, you roll with what you got. Kicking down doors with a holy grin. Silver tongues and a dozen sins. Wrong side of justice, right side of fate. No time to ask, we're already late. We ain't your chosen, we ain't your knight, but we shine damn bright when the world ignites. And we roll for trouble, we play to win. Out of the cells and into the spin. We're taking chances, bending fate. The last bad call on hell. which is the worst. Call us mad, call us last, but we hit back hard and we hit back fast. We roll for trouble, we play to win. Out of the sails and into the spin. We're taking chances, bending fate. The last bad call on heaven's slate. Roll for trouble, that's our cue. You want a miracle? We'll do. Hey, hey. When the odds look bad, we raise the stakes. When the gods say no, we're the brakes. When the plan goes south, we smile wide. 'Cause no one rides like the ones denied. We roll for trouble, we play to win. Out of the sails and into the spin. We're taking chances, bending fate. The last bad call on heaven's slate. Roll for trouble, that's our cue. You want a miracle? We'll do. Hey. Dungeon born, maybe one or two, but fate don't ask where I found you. Roll for trouble.
Awaken me in shadows deep. From endless night I rise and creep. A stolen soul, forever bound. In your heartbeat I am found. I slept for centuries alone, in dreams of blood upon a throne. But your foolish hands, they touched the key, and now your fate is bound to me. Through darkness I was once set free. Now I drag you into misery. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that haunts the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my light. In blood we dance till morning light. Your friend, your brother, now my own. A puppet on this cruel dark throne. The demon's hand, it pulls us all. I rise, I claim, I make you fall. From hell's deep pit, I stole his flame. Manuki gone, near the echoes of pain. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that haunts the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my bite. In blood we dance till morning light. But in the dark where shadows sing, a heart still beats within this thing. I am the weapon, I am the blade. But long ago I was betrayed. Now cursed to walk this endless fight. No dawn to break this eternal night. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that haunts the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my bite. In blood we dance till morning light. of the Saltmarsh mud. Fog rolls deep on the haunted tide. The Saltmarsh calls, no place to hide. A shipwreck looms, her sails like bone. The sea won't let her rest alone. Shadows dance round the lantern light. Bones and gold in the dead of night. Raise the flag and sound the bell. Ghosts of the Saltmarsh rise and swell. Storm and sea won't break our vow. We chase the past, we live for now. Whoa, whoa. A captain lost, his soul unchained. His whispers ride the wind and rain. They say his treasure still remains, buried deep beneath the waves. Shadows dance round the lantern light. Bones and gold in the dead of night. Raise the flag and sound the bell. Ghosts of the Saltmarsh rise and swell. Storm and sea won't break our vow. We chase the past, we live for now. Whoa, whoa. The tide it takes, the tide it gives, but none return, no soul forgives. Dead men tell no tales, they say, yet in the Saltmarsh they find a way. Raise the flag and sound the bell. Ghosts of the Saltmarsh rise and swell. Storm and sea won't break our vow. We chase the past, we live for now. Whoa, whoa. Tide it takes, the tide it gives, but none return, no soul forgets. Dead men tell no tales, they say, yet in the Saltmarsh they find a way. Oh, oh.
Sail to the north, where the frost winds blow, where the giants roam and the icebergs grow, to face Charles Stronghold in his frozen keep, and steal back the ship while we put him to sleep. Heave ho, hey ho, we bring her home, with Torvik's revenge on the icy foam. We broke the chains of frost and storm, and sailed her south where the winds are warm. The sea of moving ice was dark and wild, but we cut through the cold with a hero's guile. We fought the Jarl on his frozen throne, and now Torvik's revenge is our own. Heave ho, hey ho, we bring her home, with Torvik's revenge on the icy foam. We broke the chains of frost and storm, and sailed her south where the winds are warm. With blades in hand and courage strong, we battled the frost that kept her long. Now Charleston lies in icebound sleep, while we sail the seas both wide and deep. Her sails are full with a southern breeze, no more bound to the frozen seas. Torvik's revenge is ours to steer, for the heroes who show no fear. Hey ho, hey ho, we bring her home, with Torvik's revenge on the icy foam. We broke the chains of frost and storm, and sailed her south where the winds are warm. Now we ride on waves of gold, with a tale of glory to be told, of heroes bold and the giants price of all. Now we ride on waves of gold, with the tale of glory to be told, of heroes bold and a giant's fall. Torvald's revenge is the price of all.
Life's an open road when you're 3 feet tall. Never thought we'd find a family at all. One roll of the dice, one twist of fate. Now we're side by side, guess this was our fate. Oh, we bicker, we fight, we don't see eye to eye. But when trouble comes, we're always gonna try. Brothers and sisters, who knew we would be a family of heroes? Just wait and see. Wait, are we related? We push, we pull, we stumble and fall. Sometimes it feels like we don't know each other at all. But when the chips are down and we make our stand, together we've got half a chance. Even when the road gets rough and life throws down the odds, we've got each other's backs through every trap and fraud. We push, we pull, we stumble and fall. Sometimes it feels like we don't know each other at all. But when the chips are down and we make our stand, together we've got half a chance. Hey, who ate all the rations? Not me, not me, not me. Okay, maybe a little. They're creeping in the shadows, eyes like fire. Razor claws in the dark, they're coming higher. You feel the chill, you hear the hiss, but when you turn around, it's the end of bliss. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, no mercy, no time, you're on their list. Never rip and tear through the fog and mist. These monsters won't care if you run or scream. Once they got you, you won't away from the dream. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger. You thought you were safe, lock the door tight, but murder badgers, they own the night. You can try to hide, you can try to flee, but they'll find you no matter where you'll be. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, they don't care, they don't share. Murder badger, everywhere they'll tear you bare. There.
locked up for a reason. But the world ran out of heroes.
So now, you roll with what you got, kicking down doors with a holy grin, silver tongues and a dozen sins. Wrong side of justice, right side of fate. No time to ask, we're already late. We ain't your chosen, we ain't your knight, but we shine damn bright when the world ignites. Hey, we roll for trouble, we play to win. Out of the sails and into the spin. We're taking chances, bending fate. The last bad call on heaven's slate. Roll for trouble, that's our cue. You want a miracle? We'll do. Hey. Knight lost his banner but swings just fine. Rogue's got charm and a five-step crime. Druids growling and warlocks curse. Clerics smiling, which is the worst. Call us mad, call us last, but we hit back hard and we hit back fast. We roll for trouble, we play to win. Out of the sails and into the spin. We're taking chances, bending fate. The last bad call on heaven's slate. Roll for trouble, that's our cue. You want a miracle? We'll do. Hey, hey. When the odds look bad, we raise the stakes. When the gods say no, we're the brakes. When the plan goes south, we smile wide. 'Cause no one rides like the ones denied. We roll for trouble, we play to win. Out of the sails and into the spin. We're taking chances, bending fate. The last bad call on heaven's slate. Roll for trouble, that's our cue. You want a miracle? We'll do. Hey.
Dungeon born, maybe one or two, but fate don't ask where it found you. Roll for trouble.
Awaken me in shadows deep. From endless night I rise and creep. A stolen soul, forever bound. In your heartbeat I am found. I slept for centuries alone, and dreams of blood upon a throne. But your foolish hands, they touched the key, and now your fate is bound to me. Through darkness I was once set free. Now I drag you into misery. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that haunts the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my light. In blood we dance till morning light. Your friend, your brother, now my own. A puppet on this cruel dark throne. The demon's hand, it pulls us all. I rise, I claim, I make you fall. From hell's deep pit, I stole his flame. Manuki gone, mere echoes of pain. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that haunts the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my bite. In blood we dance till morning light. shadows sing. A heart still beats within this thing.
Welcome back, everybody. We've now exorcised some demons, and we are going to be attacking a nice evil settlement, which is really good for the players because they now have a moral compass. They have a direction that they need to go. There's no ambiguity. They get to go full injection, full collapse. If we go to the battle map, if we could.
Full bow.
Full bow. That's a good one. Full bow. I like that one. That's a good one. Okay, so where you are, if you look at the map that's there now, we are in a situation where the marshland is all the way around this. There is about a strip of, say, 10, 15 foot around this island, which looks quite deep water. So to get from the marshland to the floating island part, you've got to cross 15 foot of open water. In front of you, you see, just like in the wonderful picture on there, is you see there's 3 Sahugan that are on the top near the cage, which has the lizard folk younglings in there. The lizard folk look to you and go, "You seem seasoned hunters. What's plan?"
Right. And I look at Bove. Actually, with Alter Self, is I can turn into a submarine. I just read it for the first time, so yeah, I can go into the and I can shoot from the water. So I don't know how you guys are going to get across unless you get on the back.
Is there a log I can find?
It's only, yeah, there's nothing that's that easy enough to get across there. It looks like this is quite, as the lizard person said, deep water all the way around this, which must be the way that the Sahugan are getting in.
Get the heavies across. We got Bove and Rebecca that are going to be very sinky, I think, unless you got some big strong muscles to swim across, and we send it.
I mean, I'm not opposed to swimming a few meters.
I'll swim for a bit, but swim normal speed.
Lily, are you good? I mean,
if they attack me, I'm kind of defenseless.
Can you only cast Alter Self on yourself, Antoine?
Ew. Self. Yeah.
Maybe you and Lily can go the long way around and keep her afloat, because when Bove and Rebecca come out, I think their attention might be drawn to us.
Now, can I stay in the on the 15-foot part? Can we stand? Can Lily and I stand on one side while they're in there fighting?
I lose a lot of stuff if I'm only 15 feet away. Could we perhaps persuade our new friends and allies to let us ride on their backs on the way across? I mean, they look like pretty good swimmers, right?
One thing about it is you're from Saltmarsh, you've all been in the sea, you've all done various things. You know that even in your armor that you got, none of you are heavily encumbered. Generally, it's only that when you're heavily encumbered, you'll have trouble in water. And you just know that you'll be moving half your movement speed. So you'll be just going across there. You'll get across there, but you just might take you a round to get across and out of the water.
Yeah, what do we sneak across?
Well, I needed a bath this week anyway.
We go like the lizardmen on one side, us on the other. That's a plan. You know what I mean? Like you guys pop up over here, and then we pop up over here, and we smash them. Oh, don't
The
fall in
leader
the water.
looks to you. The leader looks to you and goes, "We take far side," and you see them just disappear.
Hey.
All right, there we go.
Nothing more than I like to be. You know.
That's it. Let's just go.
Let's just go.
We might be the bait. Let's be the bait.
I'd prefer not to.
Then I'm gonna cast shield then.
No, you're not.
Wait. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not. I just remembered I don't need to do this anymore. Armor of 14.
Preemptively reaction shield.
That's right. I got rid of mage armor because that was based on my dex, and my dex is. Anyways, all right. Well, I can react. I can punch myself.
Yeah, but you can waste a spell slot if you want.
I'm just kidding. So I don't think you understand. My brain is cottage cheese right now. All right.
That's why I'm trying to be nice.
I jump in the water.
No, you don't. Initiative, please, guys.
Oh. Oof. But I got better than my last one.
Okay. Just to give you a heads up, guys, I am splitting up a few things here. The lizard guys are going to be operating on a single initiative order as a. And as you are about to approach, you hear splooshing as 5 lizard men come out on the other side and start attacking the Sahugan. You're currently 15 feet. You're on the marshland, and it's going to take you 15 feet of movement to get to the edge of the lake, or the edge of the island, and that is going to be going across water.
All right, I want to make my way to them then, to the Sahugan that are being attacked
So
by
you
lizard men.
Yeah, you get to the side. Just as you get to the bank, that's when you use your movement. There's no Sahugan in melee range. Have you got anything you want to do to upset them whilst you're coming?
Yeah, let me go ahead and use my action for a sprint to.
Yep. So you can, once you're up there, you've got 30 foot of movement. So you can go anywhere on the island.
Okay, let me go to the. As I can't see the crowd, I want to go to the closest one to me.
Yep. So Bove comes up on the other side and stands next to the one by the cage, Tim.
Yep.
Farthest one possible? Yay!
Yeah, they've gone the other side of the lizard men. That's basically what's happened. Which is what they were.
Yeah.
That's what you guys were planning.
And when I do that, I want to do a. Sorry, 1 second. The heck? We're gonna do an action surge.
Yep.
On the first one I see, to be able to do an
Yep.
attack. And this attack, though, will
Sounds
be
like a
one
plan.
of my superior, my maneuvers
Yep, cool.
to do a distracting strike.
Okay,
If I
what's
hit
that
him,
do
if I hit him,
for
I'll use it.
for the viewers? What does that
Oh,
do?
let me
for
try to
them
hit
if
him
it
first.
hits?
Let me try to hit him first. If it hits, 1 second. All right, that's a 16.
That hits.
Sweet. So when it hits, we hit a creature with an attack roll. You can expend 1 superiority dice. I get 3 per. Was it long rest? Actually, I get 1 back during short rest too.
Yep.
I add superiority dice to the roll attack, which is a 1d8 to the damage roll, and then because it's called a distracting strike, the next attack roll against that target by an attacker other than myself has advantage if the attack is made
Oh,
before
nice.
the start of my next turn.
Cool.
So if you attack
Okay,
that person
roll-
who I attacked, you have advantage. And roll
So how
damage.
much damage have you done to this guy?
Sorry. Die. And 16.
Nice. As you smack him in his shoulder, he falls down. You see him drop his trident. As he looks at you, his arm's quite bloodied and beaten up.
Nice.
It is now his turn. You see him sort of pick up the trident and try to attack you. Does a 14 hit you?
No.
Okay, as it bounces off your armor. Lily, you're up.
Okay, so we all made it safely across.
No,
And I'm
you're
up there
still on the
in
other
the melee
side.
now.
You're still on the other side at the moment. It's only Bove that's made it across on his turn.
Okay, then I'm going to swim across.
Okay, so with your movement, you can make it just to the side of the island.
Okay. That's all I can do then, right?
Yeah, that's your movement. You got an action. If you can do anything with ranged, you can do that.
I would like to use bless up to 3 creatures within range. Whenever a
What's
target
the
makes an
what's the
attack
range-
roll
what's-
or saving throw. 30
What's
feet.
the range on the? Okay, so you can do that on. Pick any 3 of them.
I'm gonna do. So basically, Antoine, Rebecca, and Bove, and
Okay.
just going on the assumption that the DM's not gonna kill poor Al behind us.
I wouldn't do that to Al.
Only I kill players that are NPCs for the day. That's a tip.
There's no lava. There's no lava around here. It's fine. Okay, so
Okay,
you guys
that's the end of
all
my turn.
have. So you guys remember you have 1d4 for your attack rolls. And spell attacks and all that sort of gubbins. So nice. Next, it's another Sahugan that is there and attacks. Moves up to attack Bove because he sees him as the biggest threat. And nearly embarrassingly fells in the most, not that one, but nearly as bad. They're not doing well, these guys. The lizard folk on the other side start beating up they sort of like, all of them sort of attack the Sahugan that is nearest their side, and you see the Sahugan in one round get torn limb from limb as the lizard folk have fallen upon their victim. Rebecca, you're up. You are seeing, just to let you know, these are Sahugan. You know exactly what they are. Your blood may be boiling slightly.
So coming right out the gate, I guess I will sprint up to get
Okay, so you got so 15 foot. Your movement, swim speed is all your movement to get to the island, unless you're doing some other way of getting to the island.
No, it'll be
Okay.
all movement and then sprint to get 30.
Okay, yeah, you can go
more.
anywhere. Yeah, you can do that. You can get you can next to the other Sahugan. You can get to that, no problem at all. You just won't be able to attack them this round because you're using your action to sprint.
Okay, and I guess I'll come up behind to that.
Yeah, cool. You can go. You can flank those creatures with both.
Okay, and as a bonus action, I will cast Thunderous Smite on my weapon, and you'll hear like the sky crackle with thunder, and her weapon will get charged, kind of similar to what y'all have seen before.
Nice.
But yeah, she's like seeing red right now. She doesn't want these guys to live.
Oh. They're bad Sahuguins amongst the bad Sahuguins?
I mean, I don't know if she knows that yet.
I think Rebecca just sees all Sahugan as bad.
Well, that's pretty racist.
Yep. Okay, Anton.
Bonjour. I'm gonna go swim up next to my friend Lily and just boop, 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 boop. Get up there, drippy. Bonjour. And then I will sorceress burst the one that is fighting my lizard folk friends to let them know that don't mess with my new buddies.
The one on that lizard folk has been ripped to shreds. It's dead. Literally in pieces.
Get the one that Bo just hit?
No, yeah, you hit the one Bo just hit. Yep.
Advantage?
Advantage.
He doesn't get
Yep,
advantage.
you have advantage.
Only if he says he's doing his sorcery thing, which he said he hasn't done yet.
Oh. I thought he gets advantage because of my attack on him.
Oh yeah, because of your attack, yes.
I think it was the
Ignore
same
me.
one.
You're completely right, Bo. I am wrong.
Yeah, it's the distracting strike.
18 to hit with the bless. I try to shoot, and I'm like, whoa! And I look over there, you're like, good job, man. You really helped my aim on that one.
Definitely hit.
7. Lightning damage. Zoink!
How do you want to describe how you want that to done? It's because you just got to kill him.
I just, as soon as it drops, I look at eyes with Bove, and I'm like, en avant!
Nice. Bove, first, start at the top of the round. Your turn.
All right, the next one, the closest to me. I don't care if he's looking healthy or not. Just want to go to attack, punch him.
He's looking healthy, but he's the only one next to you at the moment. So.
All right, going for him. There you go. Trying to anyway. Ooh, does a 13 hit?
Give me 2 seconds. I don't think it does. No, it doesn't.
All right, and that's it.
Okay. At the end of at the start of your obviously you've just caused that you've hit. On as you look around, Lily's just about to act, just as 5 Sahugan launch themselves out of the water and land on the
How many?
land 5.
5 more? Oof.
They've done the, do you know that sort of water world thing where they sort of like they propel themselves out of the water and land on the sea type, land on the land. So they sort of basically just whoosh.
They all around us, like in a circle.
Yeah, they just there's basically land behind you and around you wherever you need to put them for them to be on land. And Lily, it's your turn.
Okay. So I have a concentration spell going, but if I have one that's just one cast and doesn't require concentration, I can keep that going, right? The bless.
Yes, yes, you can. Yes.
Okay. Then I'm gonna do guiding bolt on. Honestly, I can't tell one from another.
Yeah,
Whichever one is
loads of
closest.
them. This is a grand melee at the moment. They've literally just like and landed all next to you with tridents
Okay,
ready to go.
whichever one is closest to my character, that's the one
Yep,
I'm gonna
go
go
for it.
after.
Right. Just for a point of reference, just so you know this, obviously you're still learning these characters and stuff. If you attack a creature in melee combat with you, you will have disadvantage on your attack roll because it's a ranged attack spell you're doing. If you're attacking someone that's out of your melee, you will not get the disadvantage. So the nearest one will be in melee with you, so it's your choice if you want to hit that one or not.
Alright, sorry, say that again. Make sure I'm getting this.
If you're using a ranged attack spell, which Guiding Bolt is, and you're hitting something in your melee range, you will have disadvantage on the attack roll because they're hitting you at the same time. It's all happening. But if you hit somebody that's not in your melee range, you won't have disadvantage on the attack. So it's your choice what you do.
I'm gonna go for one just a little further away.
Perfect. Yeah, that's good. Just want to.
Thanks. I roll an 18.
That hits.
Sweet. Okay. 4d6. That's a 22.
Cool. How do I do this? One shot wonder.
So it's radiant damage. So you see her just, and the next thing you know, it's just like pink mist and scales everywhere.
Okay. Tim, one of the creatures that is
Got him.
Yep, just removing from the play. Now, one of the creatures that is near, so the one that's behind you tries to attack you, Anton, and gets a 13.
It's a miss, so I'm not going to use shield. I'll be like, woo, almost had to use shield on that one.
One attacking Bove. 18 on you, Bove.
That's my. Nope, that would have hit.
Yay! I've hit someone. Sorry. Oh no, I've hit someone. Sorry.
Oh.
And that does 6 points of damage against you as the trident hits your side. Ooh. He rolls again, and there's a 16 on his second attack.
Nope.
It's not good.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. It's not. Rebecca, one tries to attack you. It's a 15. And
that misses.
And an 18.
That just hits.
And that does 4 points of damage. In the melee, you see one of the lizard folk takes sort of 3 trident hits to the side and sort of goes down on one leg. And then you see the other lizard folk sort of pile in and actually completely rip this Sahugan apart. So one of the Sahugan that's by the lizard folk, if you remove him, please, Tim.
Thank goodness they're on our side.
Yeah,
Thank goodness we're on their side.
They're a little bit vicious, I would say. They're yeah. And Rebecca, you're up.
Rebecca will go in. Hunter's Mark on the one that just attacked Antoine, or tried to attack Antoine.
Yep.
And go to strike it with her.
I lost that. You didn't sound right at that point. What did you say?
Oh, go to attack with Thunderous Smite and Hunter's
Yep,
Mark.
go for it. Yep. Well, hopefully, if you hit.
That 20, I'm guessing the bless also helps. But 25 plus something.
Nice.
It's a nat 20. It does. You hit. Okay.
Yes.
That's what nat 20s do.
I'm rolling it on D&D Beyond, so I don't know if it's gonna.
It's not going to do with that, but it's going to. Hang on. So you got normal weapon, which is D8, and you got your Hunter's Mark, which is another D6. That's 14. You then got how much damage is Thunderous Smite?
2d6 thunder damage.
Oh, you completely eviscerate this creature just with the base damage. You just. This is making the Vengeance Paladin feel very good, downing this Sahugan in one attack. Obviously, just remember your Hunter's Mark. You're able to move as a bonus action to another creature now. It's not something that just vanishes now that creature's gone.
Okay,
So Anton, you're up.
next turn I'll switch that.
Next turn, you can remember to move it somewhere else.
One behind a cage that no one can see, so I'm going to hit that one. But Bo, if there's one
Okay,
like
go
right
for it.
behind you. Oh, natural 20. So
Nice.
1d8. So that's 8. Oh, plus 1. 9.
Plus your charisma mod.
Yeah. 9. No, it's just a hit DC. There's no
Okay.
there's no modifier.
Yeah. I forgot
Yeah.
it's a cantrip, isn't it?
So I just go right behind him and I'm like, look, buddy, behind you.
And you did 9 damage on him as you see him sort of like
Hell yeah.
convulse a little bit as electricity goes across his body. Bove, you're up.
Good.
I rolled
All
like
right.
my dice better.
All right. That guy. Gonna smash it. All right. 17.
That hits.
All right. When I hit him, what's gonna be? Well, let's do a normal attack. 10.
Nice. Still alive?
Okay, that's all I'm doing this round.
Ooh, he's a tough booger. I didn't even get him with a crit.
Yeah.
You got him, Bo.
Oh, you hitting this? You hitting the same one, were you?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he's still up. It's just I put it on the wrong person. So don't worry.
Okay. It's fine.
Okay. That person now tries to hit Bove again. Both misses. Lily, you're up.
I'm gonna guiding bolt again. Whatever is out of melee range.
Yeah, there's one that is the other side of. It's near Rebecca, I think, from the map.
21.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's 3 left. One by the cage, one at the 6 o'clock position where you're at, and one behind both.
Let's go with Mr. 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
And that was a 21, Pete.
That hits.
There's 6 and 2 at 10 o'clock. As the map flies.
15 damage.
15. Yep, he's still alive.
Dang! Hey, that was a nice shot, pal. We're just doing wizard shots back there. It's very Harry Potter.
So the one that is just checking. You got there's one.
Okay, so yeah, so one behind the cage, one in front of both. So he's bracketed right now.
Okay, so the one behind, the one that's behind the cage, flanks both.
No, above. You have Bovidom on you.
First attack is a 19.
Literally just hit everybody with a dad spell.
Got it.
And that's 6 points of damage.
Because you said that. You had to say it.
Sorry. The second one is a 21 to hit. And 5 points of damage.
To be fair, Mr. Pleep. To be fair, Mr. Pleep, you are playing a tank in this campaign.
Oh, no, this is what I want to do. No, it's fine. I'm so okay. I'm so okay.
The one that's just been hit by the radiant energy of Lily looks at her. You see his sort of like sort of fins start to flare as it picks up its trident and hurls it at Lily.
No.
And does a 19 hit you, Lily?
Yes, it does.
And 6 points of damage as a trident catches you in the shoulder. And can I have a concentration check from you, please? That is a Constitution saving throw, and the DC's 10.
17.
17. Yep, you maintain your concentration on bless.
And a round is 6 seconds or 10 seconds?
6 seconds. So it lasts 10 rounds.
I got a little bit to go.
Yeah, we're currently we just finished round. You just got to round 3, nearly. We're halfway through round 3, so you're quite a way through at the moment. So there's that one. Lizard folk descend on the one that's behind them and rip it to shreds. That was the one that had guiding bolt. So that one is literally been ripped limb from limb. Rebecca, you're up.
The one that just threw a trident, switched Hunter's Mark to that target.
That's the one that's just got ripped apart.
Oh, that one.
That's the one that's just been. That was the one that was just ripped apart by the lizards.
Like this, like a leg.
The one.
There's one. There's where you are. There's if you go and you can flank with both.
Yeah, I'll flank with both and do.
Here's a Rebecca.
Hunter's Mark on that one.
Ooh.
Yeah, cool.
The one next to me.
Yep. And then I will attack with my weapon. And then add bless.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm drinking beers tonight. Yeah,
13. Okay. 13 to hit.
That misses.
Great.
It's okay. You did the marking, and I will take advantage. Wait, no, that's only for you. Show.
Anton, you're up.
Okay. Bob's friend. Oh, fudge. Natural 1. Whoopsie poops. Buy dice only do 20s and 1s.
Okay, I'll do this. It's the easy way for you. Anton, roll a d8. If you roll a 1 or a 2, you hit an ally.
Worst day of the Dungeons and Dragons.
Okay, roll a d8. What level is this? Is shocky damage?
Lightning, yeah. 3 damage.
A traitor.
3 damage.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm just going to. Hang on. I'm going to roll to decide which one it hits.
Oh gosh, it's just like off the hip lightning damage.
Both. You take how much damage?
Oh,
3.
no.
3 lightning
3
damage.
lightning damage as it sort of glances off your shoulder as it missed the Sahugan.
Ow!
I +5 deception and stand behind Lily like, Lily, what you do?
Okay, at the end of round, you hear more movements again as 5 more Sahugan exit the water and land on the side. And have we got one that's a little bit bigger?
Big one. He's even got like Gabrezu arms.
Oh, I love that one. Brilliant. That's an amazing. So he's got extra arms, so he can do extra attacks. I'll use that in the game. Perfect.
He already does extra attacks.
No, but he'll do like more. Okay, as the big one arrives, you see him land and harpoon one of the lizard folk that dies instantly under the attack.
I'm gonna move the cage. Is that okay?
Yeah, you can move the cage. And remove one of the lizard folk because he's dead.
No. Steve, he was my favorite one.
No.
Now, just to give you a slight description of this guy, as the bigger guy that lands, this looks like he's got some type of scale mail on, and he is using a shield and a coral-encrusted trident.
Does he have a beard and a British accent? Does he ride motorcycles for recreations? Okay.
He's a member of special forces as he lands. Okay, so give me 2 seconds. I just need to put some more of these down. So how many? Just checking, Sahugan. We got 6 on play and 1 big guy. Is that what we got? Or is it 7 and 1 big guy? I can't. Maths is bad at the
6
moment.
and 1 big guy. 6.
Just letting.
and
So
1
there's
big guy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 1. 6 and 1. Yep.
Cool.
I could try to scooch in the.
No, that's fine. Just make sure I just need to know the numbers to make it easier for me.
It's a vicious.
Okay, Bove, you're up first.
All right, I'll go to that guy that's in front of me. Try to smack him.
Yep, this one has been injured already, so you if you hit him.
All right, 16.
You hit.
All right, hit him. For 8.
Nice. How do you want to do this?
Just when I punch him, his face caves in, and he from my actual Warhammer attack though, he goes flying back towards his friends.
Nice.
So.
Is he dead? Okay.
Yeah, he's dead.
Is that the little
And then
one that was already damaged?
Yeah,
that's the little one that's in front of him that's already damaged. That's the one that was between him and Rebecca.
As a bonus action, I'm going to second wind and heal myself for 13.
Nice. Okay, so the one that was behind you, now it's his turn to attack you. And does 20 hit you?
Yes.
And does a massive 3 points of damage that time. Massive 3 points. That was Now, you see the boss, or it's a Sahugan champion. You see him sort of peruse the battlefield, bring out 2 spears and throw them both at Lily.
No.
No.
This guy.
Okay. Yeah, they both hit you. It's both over 20. So. Oh, nice damage as well. A total.
What did I
of
do to offend
16
you, Peter?
No, you didn't. He's just taking out the biggest target, which is the one that's
Are
going to
you
heal
mad because of 4th of July's?
people. But that was when Will Smith saved us from the aliens. It's fine. Don't worry. I get
That's
that.
true.
Yeah, we saw that. That's what we watched.
It's on. Look, they made a TV of it and everything, so it's got to be true. It's on this picture. It's this the way it works.
It's true.
So take 16 damage, Lily. And can I have 2 concentration checks because they're individual damage? There's 2 DC 10s.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say with my 6, we can probably just say that that's done.
Yep,
Nope.
bless vanishes from you guys as concentration is lost. And Lily, it's your turn.
I am looking to see which of these heal spells I want to cast on myself.
You probably want Cure Wounds because you can touch yourself a lot easier than you can. You don't need to be at range for that. And if you do a level 1, it's 2d8. If you do a level 2, it's 4d8.
I'm gonna do. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and do the 2d8 for Cure Wound.
Okay, cool. Is there anything else you're going to be doing before I carry on?
That's it, just 4d8 plus 7, so.
Gotta love life clerics. My god, plus 7. That's so broken. Okay.
Yeah.
Becky, can you get this guy between me and the guy so we can get a gap here going? Where I'm a little bit too. The artillery is a little too close to the tankies over here.
Okay. The Sahugan that is to the left-hand side of the map runs in and starts to attack Rebecca.
And okay, the light green one. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, the light green one.
It's okay, Pete. I got 35 points back.
What?
You haven't even got 35 points.
It's okay. I rolled for and I got 35 points. I
Oh.
can't have like an overheal temp of 5.
Yes.
That's not how it
That's
works.
a
No.
stronghold
This isn't WoW. You can't overheal people and get away with it. Okay.
Yep.
Right. So 2 attacks against you, Rebecca. 17 and a 19.
The 19 hits.
I
Okay,
need to
cool.
get you late now, sister. Let
Okay,
me save up
4
money.
points damage. Okay, both the one that's to the left of you that's not engaged yet runs forward and tries to attack you. 15 and 7. Did the 7 hit you? Come on, go for it. Okay.
That's close. It was close. I thought it was cute. I was like, oh, it's cute.
Yeah. Okay, the one that is to the right-hand side now, nearest Lily, tries to attack Lily twice. Does a 7 hit you, Lily, and a 15?
Yes.
So, sorry, I missed that. Sorry, did the 15 hit you? I think we've lost Lily.
Back in a sec.
Oh.
Come to me.
She
Yes.
said yes.
Okay, so that hit you, cool. 6 points of damage, Lily. And then the one that is next to you, Anton,
No, okay.
tries to attack you. Fuck. Sorry. No, they both rolled under 5, so they're both useless. Lizard folk start to pile in onto the big boss man.
Get him, boys. I mean, lizards.
You're seeing them land a couple of hits, but this one seems to be a little bit more armored than the rest of the Sahugan, so he seems to be they're not able to hit him as much. Did you get that, Tim? Just to let you know that the lizard folk has jumped the big guy.
Okay. Okay. The 4 of them are on him. Got him.
Yep, the 4 of them. And it's Rebecca's turn. There's a Sahugan next to you, Rebecca, that tried to hit you. Actually, no, it did hit you once. Yeah.
Oh wow, there's a lot of.
Oh yeah, this is chaotic. This is like Sahugan just jumping out of the water and.
There's no space to get to the big guy.
No, that's surrounded by 4 lizard men at the moment, and there is a Sahugan that is next to you. So if you did that, the Sahugan would get an attack of opportunity against you.
Okay. I lost my hunter's mark, I think, because of this guy. So I'll attack him, the one that's next to me.
Okay, go for it.
I got a very enhanced map for you dudes now.
16 to hit.
16 hits.
Uh, 10 points of piercing. Is the creature still up?
Oh yeah, it's happy. It doesn't even realize you hit it yet. It's not even bloodied.
First level divine smite.
Oh.
Another.
It was being cocky. It was being cocky. Now it's not very happy.
12 points of radiant.
Okay, as you do that, it vaporizes it and shatters away.
Is that the one in the middle?
Yeah.
No, that's. Oh yeah. Yeah, that guy. And then I'm gonna put myself, I guess, as much imposing in between Lily and Antoine towards maybe that other Sahugan to the right below Antoine.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you've done that. Anything else you're doing, Rebecca?
Nope.
Okay, cool. Anton.
Okay, I would like to get real silvery and do my sorcerer mode in the dragons. Eyes go silver as I give myself advantage on stuff, and I'm gonna shoot the witch's ball at the big Labrezu looking one.
Go for it. What level spell are you doing this at before you roll?
Excuse me?
What level spell are you doing this at?
Second level, yeah.
Okay, cool. Just so I know, just as if you miss, you miss.
All right, so that's 19 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Okay. I love using die 12s. You never get to use die 12s. You know what I mean?
And you get to use 3 of them. You get to use 3 of them now.
Oh my god. 17.
Nice.
And I'll keep it on him. Yeah, and I'm gonna hold right there. I'm almost there, Becky. Give me room.
Okay, Bove, you're up. You've got 2 Sahugan next to you. Actually, there's 3 around you. Actually, there's
one.
Yeah.
The one closest to Lily.
Yep, go for it. In fact, where Lily is on that one, you do get advantage on that one because you're flanking.
All right, 18.
That hits.
And this one, is this one looking beat up at all?
No, this one is fresh as a daisy.
All right, I'm gonna hit that one. I'm gonna hit it with a goading attack with strength. So I'm gonna add a superiority die to it.
Yep.
So for 14 damage total. And what that does is the target must succeed a wisdom saving throw. Oh, I'm sorry.
So much damage is that?
It was 14.
Okay, cool.
It's the added superiority die. The target must succeed a Wisdom saving throw or have disadvantage on the attack rolls against targets other than you until the end of the turn.
It looks like it's failed that.
All right.
Nice. Anything else you're doing, both?
And I'm going to do a bonus action for a second wind again.
You can only use how many times can you use second wind? No,
Two times per long rest.
Oh, they've changed that. It used to be only once.
2 times per long rest. Yep.
Oh, cool. So is
I can
that
I can regain 1 when I finish a short rest.
is that based on proficiency now, or is that just is it just a flat 2? Or...
It's just I don't know if there's anything that changed that.
I just wondering. I haven't read that. I haven't read that in the rules yet. So
you can do it. Just featured twice. You regain 1 expended. Yeah, when you finish a short rest. That's it.
Okay. So
Cool,
the Sahugan that's behind you attacks you.
Well, this time.
19 and a 5. So take 4 points of damage.
19 and a 5. All right.
Yep. So
That's 4 points.
boss
All right.
man, big boss guy now starts to lay into one of these lizard folk. So you see it spear one of the Sahugan. You then see him rake across his face with a claw as he grabs him and bites him on the shoulder with 3 attacks.
Dang.
And the lizard folk is no more.
Oh.
Bring him down! Bring him down!
Lily, you're up.
I'm gonna get within 5 feet. Because I'm really kind of aiming for like a middle, because I want to do Word of Radiance. And that is a 5-foot radius from self. So I'm gonna like walk into where I can hit as many of those as possible. And then roll. Am I walking away from anything?
Yeah,
I'm gonna take an opportunity attack.
There's like a
That's what I'm
dude right
trying to
there.
work out. That one's dead.
Yeah, I
You
can't
can
tell.
probably stand next to Rebecca, and you can probably get 3 of them there. No, you get no. Actually, no. That's lizard folk. Hang on.
I can try to brighten it up. It's just so cloudy.
No, so I'm just trying. No, yeah, I know. I'm just trying to figure out. You can see better than I can. Can Lily get to anywhere that more than one? She can attack more than one Sahugan.
She can
with,
walk straight. She can walk straight forward and get those 2 behind Bove. Like
But
there's
she'll
a
get attack
path.
of opportunity. But she'll get attack of opportunity from the one that's right next to her.
Nope, there isn't one next to her. You just said that one was dead. The one that was next to Bove, you said was dead. The one between them.
The 14. I hit
No, I
for
didn't say
14. Did I kill it?
That one's still alive.
Okay,
All
then
right.
that's all she can. That's all she can do. Just hit that
Yeah, there's
one.
there's one in front of you that would make you do an attack of opportunity unless you would just hit that one.
You know what? I'm gonna risk it. I'll take the
Okay.
one attack of opportunity so that I have more things that I can hit. Otherwise, this is not really worth it.
Okay, 14 to hit you.
It does not.
Nice.
Okay.
Worth it. 12. Shit.
12 what?
So you did a spell, right? You did the circle.
Yeah.
What does
Yeah.
it do?
It's burning radiance erupts from you in a 5-foot emanation. Each creature of your choice can see it. That you can see must succeed a Constitution saving throw, or take
Okay,
damage.
so this might.
I guess it's not actually a spell. It's a spell one, so I don't have to roll.
Yeah, you have to roll. Yeah.
Yep. So,
So con save.
Constitution of both of those 2. One gets a 17 and one gets a 6.
Yeah, it's just gonna hit the one. So 1d6. 5.
shit.
It's not much, but I'm running out of spell slot.
How much damage is that? Sorry.
That was 5
Nice. Okay, cool.
to the one that failed.
Nice. Now it's the creature that has to attack Bove because you goaded him, so he's going to have to attack you because that's the way. That's what that does. And 7 and a nat 20.
Oh no!
All right.
See, he did that. He got a nat 20. That's what it was. That's
Must have been. Yep.
it's a massive 9 points of damage.
All right.
How you doing, buddy? I'm almost there.
Not bad.
And now the two creatures that Lily went to attack. One moves around the other side to Lily so they can flank. And first attack is a 16.
Hits.
Second attack is a 13.
Miss.
Next attack is a 15.
Hits.
Next attack is a 6. So 2
Yes.
out of 4 attacks. So they do 6 and 4, so a total of 10 damage.
Looking a little rough.
Lizard folk start to keep attacking this big guy, and you see them sort of hit its side a couple of times with their spears and doing a reasonable amount of damage. As you look, you see that this the boss is starting to bleed profusely from its wounds. Rebecca, you're up.
I guess she's gonna try and get that last Sahugin away from Antoine so that she can get to the boss.
She's just sweeping them to the side, trying to get these little minions out of the way.
And I have Vow of Enmity.
Yep.
Which they've changed it now to where I can use my attack action and activate it at the same time.
Yep.
So I'll use one of my channel divinities to give me advantage on the attacks for the next minute on this creature.
At round 5. Well done. Come on. You could have done this at round 1. It would have been really useful for you.
I just realized I had it. New Vengeance
Hey, I can
Paladin here.
comprehend languages. It's okay. We're all a bit dude.
24 to hit.
That kind of just about hits a little bit, just about.
Okay.
Give him that back guy.
6 points of piercing.
Yeah, okay. It's a mere scratch.
For it.
Bonus action. I'll use my last spell slot because I can use it free once, but the next one I have to actually cast. Divine Smite.
Go for it.
6 more points of radiant damage.
Yeah, he's still alive. He's mocking your ability to do damage at the moment.
That's not nice.
After I just eradicated 2 of his friends, but it's fine.
Exactly, but on him he's fine. He's feeling a bit. Anton.
Yeah, that's it.
This is an other. Okay, so I would like to continue crackling the 1d12 on Glabraze Lizard.
Yep.
For 6 lightning damage, and then I will, because I'm holding the concentration on that guy, launch a chromatic orb at him at level 2. All right. Oh my God. 3 and a 2? Missed him.
maybe the concentration of your lightning is kind of affected you slightly, but you obviously missed.
You see a chromatic orb just fly over side. I'm trying, Rebecca. We're doing our best over here. Oh, poor lizard guys.
Bove, you're up.
All right, going after this guy in front of me. $17.
Yeah.
Which one? The yellow looking one?
8. Yeah, the yellowish, the lighter green one. For 8.
Yep. He's dead.
Nice. Smashed him. Came down and boom. I bonked him really hard.
Okay, just do. I want to just do a numbers check just to make sure I've got the right numbers on my thing. We should have 3 Sahugan and 1 boss left. Yeah.
Yep.
Cool. I'm just making sure that I've not got this wrong as I'm going, because it can be sometimes confusing for both sides of this table. Sometimes for that. So, the one that is behind Bove. Yep. Making sure I'm on the right one. Yep. He attacks Lily twice for a 9 and a 15.
1 hit.
For 3 points of damage. Okay, boss person now tries to attack another one of these lizard guys. Only his claw seems to have made purchase on that one, and the lizard folk is still on his feet.
Hey. Okay.
Lily, you're up.
I'm going to do some healing. I just need to figure out the right one. I'm going to go with the Cure Wounds. Touch myself. $16 points back speed.
Nice, there you go. You got some points back. Go. Now it's the creature next to Rebecca. Tries to attack you, Rebecca. A 19 and a 15.
1 hits.
Does 5 points of damage to you. And then the one the other side of Lily tries to attack Lily. Oh, no. They both, even with advantage, failed miserably. Lizard folk start to pile into this. Again, some attacks. Yep. Lands a couple of blows, but most are just being missed by the armor.
I think we're doing a great job. Good job, lizard man. Good job.
Yeah,
stick it out.
Butt.
Yeah, kick butt.
Rebecca, it's your turn.
Bonk him.
I'm gonna go for this guy that I've been fighting.
Okay, go for it.
With advantage too.
Yep.
24 to hit.
Just.
10 points of piercing damage.
Yep. How do I do this?
Nice.
I'm just gonna like stab him through his smiling, smug face. And then bonus action, I can move that Vow of Immunity over to the big boss guy and move in, close in the space.
Nice. Anton, you're up.
30 feet.
Okay. I'm going to keep crack-lacking with the energy bolt. Ooh, 10 lightning from that.
Nice.
Still alive?
Still alive.
Chromatic orb. Natural 20. Yes.
Wow.
So that's a 3d8. So boop, 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 16, 24. And do I re-roll now?
Yep.
Oh my god. Okay. 24. Now I roll 3d8. Sorry, guys. I'm panicking. 24. 24, 30, 37s. 45 on a.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah, as soon as Rebecca stands in front of him, I'll be like, "You get away from my fancy paladin lady!" And I light him up.
Nice.
He basically falls to the floor, all shaking and stuff, and just face plants the floor, and he's dead.
Yeah.
Goodbye. Goodbye, dead man.
Bove, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna get to the one up to the north, so right next to Lily, next to me, the one that was just attacked. Lily that I saw
That's the one.
happen
That's
earlier.
the one that this whole combat hasn't been hit at all yet.
All right, let's change that. All right, with a 16.
You hit.
That's with a. I'm gonna use my last one to use a distracting strike.
Nice.
That's 8, 10, and 12. So got 12 damage.
Nice.
And
He's bloodied.
and whoever attacks that gets advantage on them. They get advantage. Whoever attacks that creature in front of me.
Okay, good, nice. Next person is this guy. He tries to attack you. A 17 and a 5.
Nope.
All right.
Burn.
Doing pretty good.
Okay, nice. And next person is Lily. Your turn.
Okay. I got the 2 next to me, which means I am going to do the Word of Radiance again.
Yep, nice.
Con save.
Well, one pass is one. Actually, no. Con. They both fell.
Sweet. Four damage each.
Nice.
Unless you want me to roll differently for each one.
No. It gets very complicated otherwise. You imagine doing that when there's like 6 around you? It'd be a nightmare.
Jeez.
Okay. It's the last person, the guy the other side of you tries to attack you. First attack misses. Second attack, 19, Lily.
It's
Does 6 points of damage.
I want to. She's within 5 feet of me, right?
Yep.
All right. As a reaction, I'm going to use my interception, which
Yep,
would
cool.
mitigate 1d10.
Roll the damage.
That was very handsome.
Roll the mitigation. Sorry.
Mitigate 6.
Right. Takes
Okay,
no
that was the
damage
hit.
at all from that one.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Handsome fisto.
You see the lizard folk, whilst this Sahugan's down, they just sort of launch themselves on it and start tearing parts of its body off. The big champion. Rebecca, your turn.
They're going ravenous on them.
They've gone a bit blood. They sort of they have this little thing that they get. They may
Yeah.
get a little bit worked up.
I get that. They're hungry.
I can't hear you, Rebecca.
I'm gonna move my vow over to the non-advantage one, and then run up to him and whack him.
Yep, cool. Go and attack.
20.
That hits.
4 points of damage.
He's still alive, unfortunately.
I think that's
Anton, you're up.
I will,
Obviously, your witch bolt is now gone because this guy's dead.
Yep. I'll just Sorcerer's Burst, the one that like trying to, as Rebecca goes to hit, I want to time it just so that Rebecca thinks there was a hit.
If you roll a 1, it
14?
could hit him. It'd be brilliant. No, okay.
14.
14, you hit.
2 damage.
2.
So you just hear a
Still
slight.
alive. Bove, you're up.
All right, I'm trying to get this guy.
These dudes are real boogers.
Oh my gosh, 17.
That hits.
All right,
Get him, Fisto.
for 4.
That's still alive.
Jeez.
You guys
This
have
is-
just been like tickling this guy. It's like
The island rugby match. We'll always remember this.
Yes.
okay. This guy tries to attack you, Bove. Both misses. Lily, you're up.
Are they there? No, they're coming back. Uh-oh. That's a 1.
I rolled a 1.
What were you casting?
But
Guy-
it's guiding
guiding
bolt.
bolt.
Does she have to roll to hit?
Yeah,
Oh, yep. On who were you casting that on?
on the big boy.
Big boy's dead.
Oh. Who's this green splotch in the middle?
You got 2 next to you. That's it.
No,
the 2
that's a
ones
lizard.
either
That's
side of
just
you.
a
That's
lizard.
the only 2.
Shit, okay.
Were you attacking the
then
allies? Were you attacking the allies with
I
a
don't know.
spell?
Doesn't matter. I can hit it. They're all green. They are all green on a green background. Peter, I'm fucking blind.
She's colorblind.
Consistent.
She's colorblind. So
You should see me try to play WoW when it's like 7 different colors on the ground. I don't know what's good or bad. So anyway, let's pretend like I tried to hit one of the guys next to me, but I rolled a 1, so it doesn't matter.
Okay, roll me a 1d8.
Five.
It shoots straight past Rebecca's head and misses her.
Sorry, Becca.
It's close.
My bad.
Tanks
It'd
aren't
have been good
safe.
doing a guy-
Tanks aren't safe.
I already got
Lily?
hit once by your lightning bolt.
It's okay, baby. You're okay.
Lily, does a 19 and a 20 hit you?
Me, yes.
Okay, take 11 points of damage.
Wait, she's right next to us. Intervene or interception. It's a new
Go for
round,
it.
so I could use reaction on it. Mitigates 4.
Nice.
You take 7 points of
So
damage.
it's an 8.
7.
Better than nothing.
Lizard focused like noshing down on this big Sahugan. Rebecca, you're up.
I am going to roundhouse kick this guy in the face that's right behind
Are you really going to roundhouse kick it? Because it only does 1
Yeah,
damage
because I
for unarmed.
I was going to say I want to unarmed strike him so I can shove him out the way.
Your
go
choice,
with
but it
it.
does.
I got advantage. We'll go with it.
Don't you have brawler?
Okay.
Yeah,
No,
Tavern
he's
Brawler.
not that.
24 to hit. Yeah, I just kick him in the face and he just goes anime style away
Okay.
from.
Okay, so how much damage does that do?
1d4 plus 3.
Oh, so you have Tavern Brawler, do you?
Yeah, she's a Tavern Brawler.
Okay, ignore me. Yeah, roll the damage. Go on.
Yeah, you have improved on arm. So 1d4.
5 points of bludgeoning damage, and with that, I use the push ability.
Yeah, as you roundhouse kick him, it knocks it. He literally dies as he's falling back, and he falls to the floor unconscious.
Did it?
Nice.
We did it.
Secret monk technique I learned in a brawling fight one time.
Ah,
Anton, there's one guy left.
Sorceress burst him.
Go for it.
17 plus 5. Boop, 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 22.
Yep, hits.
2 damage. Man, my sorceress bursts are more like zap, zip, zap, zip, zip.
Unfortunately, that didn't kill him. Both, you're up.
Oh my god, you got him.
All right. I look to I see what see what Becca did, and I'm like, yeah. So he just goes in and he headbutts the thing in front of him, and hands unarmed.
Go for it.
All right, 15.
I just want to lean into the bit, you know?
That hits.
Yeah.
That's all right. For 5 damage. Now I'm pushing back.
How do you want to do this?
Go.
I'm gonna headbutt him and but I go down instead of pushing him away. And his head just kind of goes and gets crushed and breaks his neck, and he falls up to the side.
Okay, and he does. And at that point, combat is over. You have repelled the Sahugan from this island and have rescued the lizard folk's younglings. 3 of the 5 lizard folk have survived.
Okay, that's good.
But we saved the kids.
Save a
You
baby?
definitely saved the kids.
I don't know if,
Yay!
I don't
If
know if
they're baby
NPC,
lizards, we call them blizzard.
If NPC lizard folk have saving throws or anything, but if they did, Rebecca would use lay on hands.
No, they're dead.
Okay.
Dang. I'll be right back. Sorry.
Who looks injured between our party members?
Oh yeah, I'm really hurted, but yeah, take care of Lily. I'm not hurted at all. I'm gonna pretend like I'm like,
A lot.
I took so much damage. Oh, it's terrible.
On a scale of 1
I need
to
about 10
10,
points. That's all I need.
Okay. I'll put 10 into Lily. Which will leave me with 5 left.
Jay, are you still there? Can give you the shout out. Throw.
Okay, so combat is over. What do you guys want to do now? The lizard folk go over and rip the bone cage apart, rescuing the children.
We try to help them. I go to the lizard people like, oh, sorry about your friend. He fought noble. I'll look at him and be like, strong warrior death. Ugh. You know? Yeah, I think that, I'm vibing with her, the lizards.
2 seconds.
Your blizzards are safe.
Baby lizards?
Yeah. You see what I did there?
She'll look at Antoine and Lily. Maybe now that we've helped them, they won't be as apprehensive for us to maybe talk to their queen.
That was kind of the hope, right? They also only told us we couldn't go see the queen because they were following the trail of these guys.
Yeah.
So now that
As he
the
does it-
danger to their young ones is over, then hopefully they're a little more receptive.
You see the leader of the lizardmen come up to each of you, grasp each of your hands and shake them and go, brother warriors, swim in eternal waters now. Their spears will hunt no more in mud places, and their spirits will join ancestors in deep, deep currents where Sahugan waits. Softskins fought like lizard men, true-born tribe warriors. You bled same mud water, faced same death. This makes bonds stronger than words can speak.
This is great.
Without warm blood help, all lizard folk die here. Young ones still in sea devil's claws. You saved more than the lives were lost. The tribe will remember this sacrifice sharing. We take you back to tribe and introduce you to Queen. You still want to speak to Queen?
Yes, please.
Yes.
Yes.
Tribe now
interrogate.
owes you blood. Tribe now owes blood debt to softskins. Queen will listen with respect ears. We'll treat you like true allies. Brother warrior sacrifice opens path to trust.
Dude.
You see him go down and pull 2 bracers off of the Sahugan, holds them in his hands and says, "This is your trophy."
Whoa.
As you start to look at them, these are called, I'll chuck it in the chat for you so you can see what they do. You guys can decide who gets them. They are called Sahugan Champion Tidal Gauntlets. And you know me, I like to make things up all the time. Nothing's ever easy and straightforward for me. I always make up joys of everything. These are barnacle encrusted gauntlets, which are the bracers are bracers. Sorry, just change a few words because I have to change a few things. They are a magic item that requires attunement. They're bound with leather and reinforced with razor-like shark teeth. When you make an unarmed strike or attack with a weapon that does bludgeoning damage, you can channel the power of Tide on a hit. That target takes an additional 1d4 cold damage, and you can push the creature 5 feet away from you. You can do this creature you can do this times a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus, and you regain all expended uses when you are a long rest. You also have aquatic adaptation. Whilst wearing these gauntlets, you can swim at a base speed of 30 instead of 15 if you haven't got a movement speed, and you can breathe underwater for up to 10 minutes.
Bracers, more like bobsers. Am I right?
Oh, well, I did you bludgeoning damage. Hey.
I would like to give the lizard. I would like to ask his name. Je m'appelle Antoine, et toi? I don't mean you don't have to tell me the name right now. I know you're like searching it up. I'd like to give him one of my daggers because he gave him a trophy. I like to give him because I'm like, guys, I don't really need this. I'd be like, oh, this is my sacred dagger from my many voyages on the Indefatigable. This was a good battle.
He goes, "I am Surith, Scale Speaker of Queen Ocken's warband."
Fuck, I made a good friend, huh? I made a good friend.
He takes the dagger, looks over, and you see him cut his hand and put his hand out to shake your hand.
I'm not gonna, you know what I mean? But like, yeah, super tight. Pure alchemy. Yeah, it's just my hand will go behind my back for her to like spritz some.
Just a little, Purell.
Merci.
You see them, and you see a moment of joy as they start to pick up the good children and hold them in their hands, and you see them. You've seen these ferocious. You've seen what these lizard folk can do when you cross them, and maybe it's a good opportunity that you didn't just head straight in to this lizard folk, but they are ferocious warriors on your side, on the right side, or damn right scary against them.
So we smashed the right bullywug, and we boboed our ambush for the ones that we should have kept. Ah, it is like there is a god looking down on us with a beard. This is
You
great.
made the decisions.
Beard god.
You guys made the decisions.
All hail the great black bearded god, whoever that guy is. Just kidding, Jesus, love you.
He says, "Accompany us back to home. We find. Make sure Queen speaks to you."
Right. Oh,
And is there any like rites or traditions as far as putting the warriors to rest that fail for the lizard folk?
Oh, good.
Because we'd help out with that as well. I don't know if they want to bring the bodies back and bury them.
They bring the bodies back.
Okay, so we'll help bring them back as well.
I'll carry him.
Well, yeah. I'm like totally not gonna do that. I'm like, oh yeah. Oh, you guys already got him? Oh, you got him? Okay. Okay.
Okay.
I was about to grab him.
Takes about an hour and a half to sort of bring the Sahugan and the young ones back to the lair. Sareth holds his hand up and he says, "Wait here, I tell Queen." He goes in. After about 10-15 minutes of waiting outside, you see two more ornately armored lizard folk sort of come out, look around, and gesture from behind. Approaching from outside is obviously the queen of the lizard folk, coral crown made of pearls and other forms of indulgence. She looks. Sarath steps forward, his throat inflating fully as he speaks in the ritual manner benefiting royal presence. "Great Queen, ruler of the sacred waters, mother of the tribe children, Surath Scale Speaker, returns from hunting waters. Bring rescued ones and grief news of fallen warriors." He gestures to the huddled young folk, then continues. "Frashrik, Swift Swimmer, and Gorlak Bone Spear swim in ancestral waters now. Died with honor fighting sea devils at Nest Place. Their spears struck true before death's silence took them." Surath turns towards your group, his voice taking on newfound respect. Walks over to Bove, puts his hand on his shoulder. "This one strikes from angry storm spirit. Fear scent does not touch them when facing sea devils." And this one goes over to Anton. "Commands forces beyond lizard folk understanding. Makes lightning and waters appear from nothing but air." Queen Auckland, these softskins seek audience words with great wisdom. They hunt same sea devils that steal our young, kill our hunters, and tribe family also born by sea devil teeth and claws. Suraf believes alliance with these warm bloods brings strength to both tribes. His throat deflates slightly as he concludes. Skell Speaker asks Queen Mother to hear their words with open ear holes. They prove worth in battle, prove honor in death sharing, deserve respect hearing from the greatest ruler of sacred waters. Sareth steps back, having formally presented the group to the Queen with all diplomatic weight of his position carries, emphasizing your proven valor and shared enemies to secure the best possible reception. The Queen is waiting for word from yourselves.
Yes, Queen. We thank you so much for your invitation.
Kind words.
Kind words. We're only here to support all of those that would have their children ripped from them. We want to rid the bog itself from anyone who would disturb just your humble lifestyles and your humble hunting. But we do have some other questions. Maybe.
She's looking at you as summoning you up, trying to decide what to say. So she's not interrupting you at the moment. She's giving you all the time to speak, as if she's being very she's deferring to you in this conversation.
Potential great disturbances maybe happens upon your bog. We are coming from a distant town called Saltmarsh, and it is very important to them that you are not disturbed as much as we are not disturbed by the great sea devils, the nasty sea devils that take your baby lizards, your youngins. And we would like to endeavor upon maybe an alliance where what affects you, we could find information towards their darker initiatives. Look over at Lily like, if anybody else has any tidbits you'd like me to use my persuasion, but I think we're on against these evil sea devils, and if you could point us in the direction of where they are from, we'll take it to them with our mighty lightning damage.
And Lily kind of steps up with Antoine and said, "Honored and respected Queen, we have seen and respect the strength of your warriors today and their dedication to your life. And we from Saltmarsh have the same respect and dedication to the people of our own town. As Antoine has said, we believe that an alliance between us two could mutually benefit both sides. It would also help assure us that you and your great strength would not turn on us, because we would like to support mighty warriors such as yourself and would hope that the respect that we've earned today would garner your trust and your help as well."
As she considers what it says, she says, and she talks. Her words are a lot more easier to understand, as if she's taken a lot more emphasis on learning common a bit more fluently than the rest of the lizard folk. She's like, Saltmarsh, yes. Sareth speaks true words about soft-skin courage. Queen sees your battle scars, smells, and you see her tongue sort of flick out, the sea devil blood on your metal teeth. You'd fight for young ones like lizard folk fight for tribe children. She pauses, and her throat starts to inflate slightly. Children stolen from families. This brings fire, pain to Queen's belly. Sea devils take what is most precious and most important for tribe future. Saltmarsh self-skins understand the pain feeling, understand why lizard folk die for young ones. She pauses, and she's, alliance. This brings strange taste to tongue. lizard folk not make friend bonds with warm bloods before. But sea folk grow bold, take more young ones each dark time, and maybe lizard folk's strength and soft skin, strange powers together make a stronger hunting force. She steps closer, studying each of you. This alliance. Does this mean Saltmarsh has also had run-ins with devils?
I'm gonna look at Rebecca and just let her speak.
Oh yeah.
Yes. My family has been affected by these sea devils before. I have lost my mother, father, and little brother as well to them. There are other members from Saltmarsh who also have been afflicted, and I believe there are missing bodies being reported throughout the past few weeks.
She nods as you're talking, and you see her as it's quite hard to read lizard men. They haven't got any eyebrows for one. It's quite hard to sort of emotions are quite fun for humans to understand without those. But you see that her expression is one of concern and looks like she is trying to care. Look like she's caring. Softskins must know sea devils not only danger in deep waters. They're ancient stirrings in mud depths. Thing with thousands and thousands of teeth that crushes trees like dry reeds. Lizard folk call it Sarethmor, the endless hunger. This ancient terror, driven from the deeps by the sea devils, has came inland where it steals landwalker young and ours. Thousand Teeth grows hungry, makes all waters creatures flee or become food. Even sea devils fear its crushing jawbones. I see truth in your words. Alliance needs more than words, and your actions show this. For us to join this and to assist with these sea devils, we need to take care of this Thousand Teeth. So we're able to venture from this swamp and finally remove the deep sea threat. This is not a simple war against sea devils anymore. Ancient creatures in deep waters change everything. Make sea devils desperate. They feed children to ancient terror, maybe using them to make peace bargain. Cell Speaker Sarath leads war party to assist with softskins. First mission, you have saved the young ones. Second mission, deal with the Thousand Teeth monstrosity that is affecting the swamps. However, please come inside, take the hospitality of the lizard folk and rest, and ensure that you are at full fighting strength. There are people here that you can talk to gain knowledge of Thousand Teeth and do some. And you see the words, I believe you use the word knowledge as one that you use to fight things. Talk to our seers, talk to our elders, and find out any information you can. And I will ensure that Speaker Saroth leads a hunting party with you. Once this is done, an alliance will be set between a scale blood and your soft bloods. Do you agree?
We do.
Yeah,
Agree more.
I agree.
Vive la reine! Haha.
Yeah. This monstrosity. Let's learn about it.
Hey, he's got about 999 more I want to deal with.
Yeah. Can we shrink it?
As you, if you liquidize it enough, you probably can. Right. As you are escorted through the lair, this lair is dark, dank, various levels of different types of fungi that illuminesce the areas around here. You're escorted into, just give you a description of, you're escorted through a banquet hall, which is several large wooden tables. As you are there, they sit you down and they bring out various meats and foods and sit down. And far from,
Yes.
these were quite savage people. However, they don't seem to be acting any differently than you know what happens in any mess hall, in any society that you've been in. They sit down, they share stories, they clap each other's on the back. They may look like they are, just to show you if you can actually see that on here, if it doesn't come up. See that little picture there?
Isn't good.
Yeah. So if I can get a bit closer before the camera goes, there you go. So they seem to be full of laughter, full of joy. The fact that their young has been returned to them seems to have changed the whole vibe of this tribe. The Queen takes you to some chambers that seem to be a bit more opulent and a little bit more suitable for surface dwellers. She says, I will bring my sub-chiefs and my ministers to see you in the morning. They can discuss any information or any requirements you have. But for now, feast, enjoy your time, and be at rest. Your actions have spoken much louder than any words of any soft skins we have seen before. But I must go and see the young and spend some time with them. They have been away from the nest for far too long. Again, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. And she turns and she leaves with her royal guard. Is there anything you want to do whilst you're in the banquet hall before we turn this session? We bring this session to a close.
Take a
Definitely a
moment.
long rest.
Yeah, definitely a moment with the guys. We sit down and we're having, a lizard,
Yeah.
Labatt's blue lizard. We're like, hey guys, for real. I know I can be just a tad bit of a goofball, but I just want to say, I didn't have the right intentions. I was fully thinking a little better. I could have easily turned and made these guys not our friends. I appreciate your patience with me. And
Yeah, say I was gonna go in and smash it. I was ready to fight anything, but these guys are our friends now. I'm glad I didn't.
I've have an extraordinarily strong bond with them, but not as much as I have with all of you. You will have my friendship forever. Thank you so much for all that you've done. And maybe we stick this out. I haven't had much going for my life. I left the Navy. I went to the Saltmarsh and hoping for something. I don't want to drag you guys on into this wild adventure. I really feel like even though it's a bog, it could be our bog. We could make some joy here,
Yeah, that's something we could work on.
Is there anything Rebecca wants to say or do?
I think Rebecca's been kind of quiet most of this, meeting or downtime. I can admit I have a few faults when it comes to facing the Sahagin. I don't think it even dawned on me to try and heal Lily until pretty much the combat was over. When I saw them, I kind of just saw red, and that might be something I have to work through, but there's definitely a lot of pain that resurfaced today.
Sorry, friend.
And Lily,
Glad you
is there
could
anything
use
you
it.
want to say?
Well, my loss was not a part of Saltmarsh, not to be spoken of here. I do understand the pain that you've all felt, and now that Saltmarsh is my home, I want to defend it. And if that means sticking it out with you guys and continuing to enjoy your friendship while we work to defend our home, I'm down for it. Let's do it.
Okay. Much ale being drunk and comes in, and you guys are escorted to an area that you're able to bed down. It's got luxurious furs and pillows, and you sleep a little bit better than you were, knowing now that you firmly believe you've done the right thing from this encounter. And at that point, we will end it there, and we'll come back in 2 weeks' time.
We made it.
Nice. Did it.
Yeah,
Yay.
we will call this session duct tape.
Yeah, right.
You were really, really trying hard to keep it. Skylar, come in, pal. I think, thank you guys so much. This has been fantastic.
Yeah.
For me, honestly, it's been an absolute real world nightmare of a week. And I think this is like 9 sessions in 2 weeks or something like that.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm really
So
starting.
are you trying to tell us that we should be reducing your numbers that you're playing now, just so you get a bit more break
I think
time?
we're through it. My voice is gone, but I think we're through it. I think we did. I think we made it to the other side. It's been a busy time. Man, it's been such a joy.
I have one question for you. One question for you, Tim. Are you enjoying your sorcerer now?
I'm enjoying the crap out of my sorcerer. I love it. I love him. Yeah. I mean, the fact that he's a bit of a frog is kind of cool too, but yeah.
See, look, it's not a paladin and you're enjoying it. How good does that feel?
Something new.
Thanks. That was an awesome session, Pete.
Yeah.
That was great. Once you gave us the magenta line, like all my anxiety went down.
Like, oh.
Yeah. The lizard's like, shh, we're the good guys. Like, oh man, sweet. That's so cool. Yeah, really appreciate it.
The interesting thing about this one is the one thing about Saltmarsh is, as you probably are finding, there's lots of morally grey happening, lots of morally, and it's what do you guys want to do? Just because people have told you some things doesn't always mean it's true.
Yeah.
And it's one of the slightly sort of different approaches that Saltmarsh does for things, because it means you've actually got to sort of make your own decisions on things, find out the information you guys want to do and make it the direction you want. But obviously you've also got these powerful parties that you need to either placate, overthrow, or side with, depending on what you guys want to do.
Would have known. Who would have known? Lizards. This is great.
Lizards are friends now. It's the only time we can feel safe is right now.
Yeah. And maybe someday I'll have a little half blizzard. You never know.
Half lizard, half frog.
Hooray.
Wow.
Speaking of which, I still have some frog on my gauntlet.
On your bobsters?
My bow fist.
Yeah.
Have you just question? Did who's? I'm pretty sure I know who's taking the bracers, but is that go? Are they going to both?
I think those are pretty typecasted.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that one does like bludgeoning damage too, right?
Yeah.
Certainly no good for me.
Right, but thank you very much, guys. That was a good session. You made some interesting decisions, and you did things slightly differently than I thought you were going to, but it actually ended up better than it could have done. So well done.
Heck yeah.
You can imagine what would have happened if you had made your way into that lair with these guys on edge because their babies had been
TPK.
stolen.
Yep. Yeah. I'm glad it turned out that way.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun. Thanks a lot, Pete.
Thanks a lot,
Well done,
Appreciate
guys.
Tim.
Good stuff. Let's go to Gary
Great.
Con!
Skyler. Heck yeah.
Sunday. No, I'm not doing it. Yeah, I think Sunday. All socials, I'll let you know. Bye.